And we're live.
Hello and welcome to Goats and Dragons, sort of. We're doing a one-shot tonight called the Gatbuton Incident on the stream for Helpful Goat Gaming. And we're playing Dungeons & Dragons, a game of shared storytelling where I try to kill my friends. I'm Andrew Gilbert, the benevolent dictator of Helpful Goat Gaming, but tonight, I'm your friendly neighborhood dungeon master. And I'm not alone. With me are some dear friends who love D&D. Adam, playing the human ranger Venek.
Hi, everybody.
Darcy, playing the Aasimar warlock Enmi.
Hello.
Elyse, playing the halfling ranger Pippa.
Hello, hello.
And TJ, playing the half-elf paladin Ramsey.
I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DM.
Podcast, there's no such thing as close-ups. All right. There are just a couple announcements before we get into it. This is a one-shot. However, it does take place in the same world and around the same time as the Goats and Dragons main stream. Which means if you're listening to the podcast, there actually might be, theoretically, depending on what's going on and who they talk to, some spoilers for later in season 1. So just kind of heads up about that. So if you're listening to the podcast, be careful. Just be careful. But it is a self-contained little episode tonight with characters that we're trying all on our own, and it should be fun. And yes, we do publish our adventures as a podcast. Just search for Goats and Dragons wherever you find your podcasts. Ours is the one with the awesome-looking goat on it. And you can also find all of our Twitch streams on YouTube at Helpful Goat Gaming. We're also affiliate, which means you are able to cheer and subscribe to us. And as a reminder, anyone who has Amazon Prime, you're able to subscribe for free to us through Twitch Prime. It's super easy to link those accounts and get that set up. And thank you to those who follow the channel. We really appreciate the support. If you like what you're seeing, tell your friends. So let's begin tonight's Gatbuton Incident with some music.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
It's really loud.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You can turn down the music volume and just
Yeah, no, that's my bad. Master music volume level. Is that better?
No.
you can do it yourself.
Yeah, you have to do it yourself in Roll20.
Sorry.
Okay.
I can control how it sounds on Twitch, but yeah, it was really loud.
Okay. I got mine fixed. Sorry, everyone.
Cool, you're good. So here is the story so far. It is fall, and many miles northwest of a particular ice tower that seems to have mysteriously formed out of the earth, the trees have painted their leaves dark red, bright yellow, and deep orange. Somehow, in the crisp air, the heat of war has come to a sleepy northern town in the country of Gaholnia. The Gaholnian army has been marching toward the border of Wigmols in order to face the Orcish invaders. A few days ago, the advanced force had made camp near the small town called Gatbuton, nestled among the colorful trees in a sloping valley. Many a soldier visit the town for a slice of civilization before the encroaching horrors of war. And while many proprietors welcome the influx of coin and excitement, there have also been some troubles. there have been some scrapes and with local creatures lately, and the military has had need of adventurers who like to keep things quiet and off the books. Because of this need, your small adventuring party has found some coin in the area. However, as more and more armored men and women pass through the small town, there are more reports of fights, thefts, and worse things. Till recently, you've kept your head down because the military paid decently, and, well, it's troublesome to get too involved. But since the Lord of Gatbuton has declared the law resides with the Goholmian war effort, the atmosphere has grown a bit cramped for your taste. A couple of nights ago, an old, one-armed, traveling orc was nearly killed by some soldiers looking for an early fight. Luckily, you were there to defuse the situation and have stowed the orc away in a room in the back of the Snake and Drums tavern/inn in town. Since you helped the proprietor kill some large rats in her basement, she's looked the other way on this matter and isn't charging for the stay. It seems, however, there is more trouble as you are supposed to meet this morning with a dwarf and his pregnant wife, elven wife, who, for some reason, need to sneak out of the town and flee across the border into Shu-Bedero. They are willing to pay handsomely, and this is just the kind of excuse you've been looking for to get further away from the troubles of war into the north. And as the morning bugles awake the soldiers in town, you make your way to the Snake and Drums to meet your counterparts. Belinia, the half-elven proprietor of the tavern, has unlocked her doors early, and with a furtive glance, ushers you inside. The tavern is old and had been converted from a church. The stables are connected to the back, and through the door by the end of the bar lies the rest of the inn that houses a few simple rooms. Sitting around a wooden table in front of a fire, the dwarf and elf look up to greet you. He is short, fairly fit, reddish hair and a full beard with a bit of gray here and there. The woman, hands on her belly, is beautiful, blonde, and looks much younger than her elven ancestry might suggest. They smile and breathe a small sigh of relief as you've all now ushered into the room. Belinia locks the door behind you. What is it that you would all like to do?
Is Dunwillow the dwarf?
The dwarf, yes.
And Belle Arnois? Is that her name?
Yes, you've not actually met them yet.
Okay.
You don't necessarily know that, but yes. Those are the two sitting at the table in front of the fire.
Well, as Greta, she's just... I walk straight up to the table and sit down, look around for any food, and if there's any on the table. Is there any?
There's some. There's some bacon that Belinia had brought out for them.
Okay, so Greta goes ahead and just snatches some of the bacon and starts munching it and looks around and is like, "Hello, everybody!" Just straight in.
Oh, that was our bacon. We were eating.
Don't worry. I'm sure Belinia will bring us some more.
And then this Belinia kind of nods to the rest of you and starts toward the kitchen.
Thank you.
So Captain Everhard, also known as Ramsey, will be finishing up a conversation with Venek that they'd been having previously. And so I told him, bring me another boy. This one has burst.
Venek will very sternly nod, but he's clearly, I think, trying to get away from Ramsey. He's going to head for the back room where that orc is. He just wants to check and make sure that he's still there.
Okay, yeah, that would be kind of more the in part there. So Dunwillow looks to his wife and is all of a sudden gravely concerned, and he sort of sigh of relief that they had upon your entrance has disappeared a bit now, as they look around at this sort of motley crew. And what is it exactly that they see? For example, Pippa/Greta, please describe yourself a bit.
Okay, so Pippa is her name, but she's currently in a disguise as Greta. Greta is her kind of alternate self, and Greta is a halfling woman. She has lots of kind of bushy brown hair that's tied back from her face with like a very bright headband of like pink and purple and blue all kind of together. And then her outfit is fine traveling clothes with lots of like ribbons and ties on it. And you can see, again, like very flamboyant pinks and purples and silks and just very lovely clothing. And she has a heavy ring that she wears on a necklace around her neck that is clearly not meant for her hand because it's much too large. It looks like it would fit a human man, and it bears the seal of some noble. And she is just happily sitting at the table, looking over her new dwarf and elf friends, because everybody is her friend, and munching their bacon.
Lovely. And then Captain Everhard, how about you?
Yes. So when one looks upon Captain Everhard, one would see, I would say probably shabby nobility is the best way to describe him. He is in armor that looks like it was fine at one point, but it has been sort of aged and tarnished with use. He looks rather like sort of an 19th century scientist almost, with a big walrus mustache and sort of graying hair. But if you look closely, he does have some strange features, like a sort of pointed ears and almond-shaped eyes that would suggest a youth about him that is not quite human. But he is a big fellow, and he is sort of puffing his chest out and surveying the scene as he walks into this fine establishment.
Excellent. Enmil.
So, Enmi is standing just slightly outside the group. She's very beautiful, very cold looking, with light blonde hair, and has almost like not a tiara, but kind of almost like a headband, kind of with jewelry. And she's wearing her dress is high-necked, and it's made out of, looks like black raven feathers. And she is standing there kind of surveying the room, looking around like she's the kind of person that looks like she's always smelling something bad. She's kind of looking down her nose, and she has a raven on her shoulder, and she's looking around, and she just looks at the raven on her shoulder, and you hear her whisper, "Grandfather, a dwarf and an elf. How interesting."
And a couple of you notice that when the raven moves quickly, there's a small trail of black smoke around it, but it does seem to be perched pretty firmly on Enmi's shoulder. And then Venek, as you're leaving the room, what do they see here?
Venek is a tall, muscular human with shoulder-length black hair and piercing green eyes. His demeanor is definitely kind of stiff, kind of severe. He's a very serious man, especially right now. He looks vaguely, I don't know, unsettled by something. He is decked out in darkish. The classic, brooding, darkish ranger get up of dark traveling clothes, some scale mail, and couple of hand axes, a quarterstaff, and but a notable feature is that he dons a necklace of teeth and fangs from creatures that he's killed. Presumably, you would presume that upon looking at him. He definitely projects a sense of I killed a bunch of things, and these are their teeth.
Beautiful. All right. Sir Dunwillow and Belle seem a little bit more concerned as they've gotten a better look at all of you now. And Dunwillow he leans into you, Greta, and says, "So the matter at hand. I had Belinia contact you. We kind of need to get north out of the country, away from the war effort quickly. As you can see, my wife is pregnant, and this is no place to have a baby."
As soon as he says my wife is pregnant, Enmi just goes, huh.
Greta definitely gives Enmi a little bit of a look at this, and leans into Dunwillow, and I say, "Oh, we know, dear. Don't worry. We've been briefed on the whole situation. We're ready to get you where you need to go."
"Oh, you accept then?" "Ah."
Well, I turn and I kind of look at the group. Is Venek all the way at the door? When I turn and look,
he would have gone to the door and kind of peeked in or something. He might be kind of anxious to get through the door, but he's kind of lingering halfway between you all and the door, waiting for Belinia to get back.
As she does, she comes back out of the kitchen and puts a couple more plates of bacon down, and smiles and waits there a second, and then Dunwillow, "Oh, of course," and gets out a couple silver and hands it to her. She steps back and heads behind the bar again.
Okay. So I was kind of turning to the group and making sure everybody was on board with me, because I don't want to speak for everyone, but just kind of looking for nods from people, eyeballing everyone one person at a time, right, we're gonna do this.
Yeah, Venek would give a the slightest of nods and a shrug, whatever.
Captain Everhard would sort of step beside you and say, "Absolutely, dear Greta," and sort of clap you on the back heartily, and say, "Good man, Dunwillow, for paying for that bacon. I like that in a man."
Enmi looks at her raven, and then the raven looks around and nods quickly.
Okay, then Greta turns back to Dunwillow and I assume sees a little bit of concern still, given that a raven just helped make a... Okay. And she, I kind of lean in conspiratorially, and I'm like, "Yes, they are always like this, but it's okay. We're very capable."
Okay. Oh,
and don't mind the raven. As far as poultry goes, it is incredibly intelligent.
And he goes, "As an Azamar, I am a superior race, so you don't need to worry about me."
Oh, okay.
I think Greta would just laugh at that, like trying to put everyone at ease, just "Oh, what a good joke,"
And there will be, which is very uncharacteristic, a slight look of unease as you say this, sort of really? But it's replaced by sort of the jolly face of Captain
Venek will kind of motion Belinia over toward him and kind of also gesture toward the door. "How's our friend?"
"Oh, he's been quiet. Just fine. He's not made a peep. No trouble. No one's come looking for him or anything."
"Yeah, no trouble." Is the door unlocked, Andy?
It is, yeah. Would you like to go through it?
Yes, Venek would like to go through it.
All right.
Would I see this, or am I very engaged? What do we think?
No, I'd say Pippa. Yeah, Pippa sees Venek step through the door there.
I would turn to Captain Everhard and I'd say, Ramsey dear, would you go with Venek? Just make sure.
Yes, my love. Yes, of course. And you'll see Captain Ramsey sort of raise himself and sort of tromp on over to Venek, and he'll say, "Dear Venek, do you need any assistance there?"
All right, and then Ramsey steps through the door as well. Cool. So Venek and Ramsey, as you step through the door, there's a small hallway that turns left to another door. And immediately you get the smell of kind of hay and a bit of manure. You're pretty sure that door leads to the stables. There's a torch at the end of the hallway giving off some light. And then there's a hallway off to the right that seems to go to bedrooms or rooms for the inn. And then there's a few doors on the left here that you've never really been in, but they don't look quite as nice or used as the indoors to the right.
So does Venek not know where the orc is being held? My sense is that he might know where to go.
Yeah, Venek, you were drinking a little that night, but it's probably this door, you think? Just off to the left there.
Yeah, I'd check that out. But right now, I see darkness.
Yeah, you're a human. There's very little light in this hallway.
I guess I would light a torch.
All right. You've lit your torch and are carrying that.
You see Enmi whisper to her raven on her shoulder, and you see grandfather start to fly back towards where Ramsey and
there's a
Venek.
door there.
Okay.
Would you like to?
Yeah, I'll go open it. I
the
didn't realize
raven
there was a door.
To kind of okay. So Enmi opens the door for the raven.
Yeah, and then the raven
Okay.
just goes through, and then she walks over to, not at the same table as everyone, but she walks over to this other table, sniffs the air, and just sort of takes out a handkerchief and wipes things off, and then she sits down at the very edge of the chair.
All right.
Greta looks over and is like, Enmi, do you want some bacon?
No.
It's really good.
I'm fine.
More for us.
You'll hear Ramsey sort of shout from the hallway, "It is unspeakably toothsome, my dear. You should have some."
Just from the other room, Ramsey.
Yes, just sort of idly.
Captain, I'm having some trouble recalling which room we put the orc in. Can you please help? Just open the door.
Dunwillow leans into you then, Greta, and says, is the money okay? I think we said 20 to get us out of town and 20 when we get to the border.
DM, is this what was agreed upon? Is what Greta remembers?
You're pretty sure it was 30 each?
Okay, can I, kind of get a read on Dunwillow? See if I think he's trying to pull something, or if he's just being, an honest mistake?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, give me an insight roll. First roll of the night.
First roll of the night. All right, hang on. Here we go. Oh.
A 6.
A 6.
Dunwillow doesn't seem to be trying to pull one over on you. It might just be an honest mistake.
Okay. I'll glance at Enmi and then grandfather's in the other room. So I'll glance at Enmi and then look back at Dunwillow and say, "Now, what was your name again, sir?"
Dunwillow.
Dunwillow. Yes, Dunwillow. Hello, I'm Greta. It seems to me, I seem to recall 30 gold. Was it gold, you said?
Yes, gold.
30 gold pieces was the agreed upon price.
Oh, of course. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes, 30 to get us out of town and 30 to get us to the border.
Yes, dear, yes.
Oh, yeah. No, that I can swing that. And 30 each of you. Not including the raven, I assume?
I kind of glance at Enmi and like shrug. Like looking for her lead on that.
I just sort of nod.
Okay.
Whatever.
Yeah. Yes, not including the raven. No, actually, his cost of living is quite low, if you know what I mean.
Oh, okay, yeah. I had a pet bird when I was young.
Not a pet.
Oh, sorry, miss. I just meant Yes, okay, sorry.
We all just love the bird. Don't worry. And she kind of pats him on the shoulder.
I love it. All right, Venek, Ramsey turns down the hall and then points at this door right here that you believe the orc was put in.
I believe the good old boy isn't here, dear Venek, but please be less abrasive than last time. I feel that he has been through a lot, rather.
And at this, the door opens, and a old, grizzled, war-beaten, one-armed orc with a shield slung on his back is standing right in front of you.
Oh, yeah. Yes?
Venek's hand would immediately have gone to his hand axe. He's not drawn it, really, but anybody who was paying attention definitely would have noticed.
So, and Captain Ramsey will say, "My dear boy, how are you doing? We have come to check on you. We have received orders for another part."
Sorry, what does it have to do with me?
We were just checking as to your well-being.
I mean, I'm doing better now.
And Venek and Ramsey, you also notice kind of something a little odd. He's definitely been bandaged up but for some reason it feels a little weird because he does only have one arm, and yet the bandages look really clean and well put, as if someone else maybe put them on.
Who bandaged
Have you been injured, my dear boy?
I was beat up in town the other night. Yeah. Remember, you guys stopped it and put me in here.
Yeah, we stopped it.
I appreciate that.
Who bandaged you?
I do. I appreciate that. What? I bandaged myself here.
Insight check on that one.
Alright, go for it. Ooh, a 20. You don't really know a ton about orcs, but that felt like a lie to you, Ramsey.
So sort of in a conspiratorial but friendly manner, I'll sort of put my hand on the orc's shoulder and say, No, dear boy, there need be no secrets between us. We did help you after all. Now tell us, if anybody has been giving you trouble, or if you are, how shall we say, indisposed to another power, we would be inclined to help you. Just let us know.
Yeah, thanks. That's good.
And actually, with that insight roll, you caught a little bit of something when you asked him if someone else had been when Venek asked if someone else had bandaged him. Ramsey, you noticed that his eyes did sort of dart to the left of the door, and then back.
What is to the left of the door?
You can't really see in past him very much, but probably the dresser, maybe a chest or something over there.
Rightio.
Look, it was nice of you guys to help me out in the streets and all, but what am I supposed to do now? I can't go out there. There's so many of those Gohonia bastards just looking for orc blood. You know what I'm saying?
That depends, Orc. What brought you to Gatbuton anyway?
I'm traveling. I'm trying to get home. What brought you here?
Oh, we're just a band of sort of jolly rollickers going around the countryside, trying to do what good we can. Would you want to come with us? I mean, we did prove somewhat salient at saving you, and where is home? Perhaps we could escort you. It might be on our way.
I mean, I'd just be happy to get out and go home to you, you know.
You are more than welcome to travel with us, dear friend. The roads can be dangerous, and oftentimes the more the merrier as far as traveling along lonely roads.
You think you can get us out of here?
Without a doubt. At this, Ramsey will sort of look at Venek and be like, we can't, right?
Venek will stare a long moment at the orc and then glance at Ramsey and then look back at the orc, narrow his eyes, and then shrug and push back Ramsey to go back to the bar.
Whatever your choice, dear boy, do let us know. We will be setting out fairly soon. But, yes, I would hate for any more harm to come to somebody who does not deserve it, particularly a friend such as yourself after these last few days. And sort of he'll nod and go along with the little push that Venek is giving.
All right. And you see the raven, Enmi's raven, has been kind of following you as well, and it follows you as well as the orc kind of nods and grunts a bit and then closes the door again. All right.
I was going to say, once Venek is back at the table,
Yeah,
could I, ask how it went?
please.
Yeah. Okay, so Greta turns to Venek. Well, how is our friend of orcish persuasion?
What? Wait, what?
Oh!
Puts his hand up.
No.
I have a
Did I
question.
say orc? I didn't mean it.
You have an orc friend here?
Orc-ish. Kind of an orc. Orc-ish.
Really what I mean is he's sort of big and beefy and turgid in all the right places, if you know what I mean.
Bearish, wolfish, orcish. That's not better.
I didn't know there. And at this bell, she sort of steps in. It is all right. It is fine. They can have as many friends of any different kind that they want, dear. And he, yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, that's totally. I was kidding. You know, you can have an orc friend. That's fine.
I wouldn't call him our friend, but and Venek will look at Pippa / Greta and say, but he seems to be doing fine, if a bit cagey. He might have some secrets. And then I'll look at Ramsey for maybe confirmation of that, because I know Venek didn't. I mean, I didn't make an insight roll, so.
Ramsey will probably wink at Venek and say, speaking of a bit cagey, my dear friend, it is not necessarily a bad trait, and sort of make a roguish smile at him.
Venek will frown at Ramsey.
But yes, everything is just fine. I invited him to accompany us, in fact, if he so wished, but it depends on where he wishes to go. I would not want to force him, you see.
Dunwillow raises his hand again.
Greta definitely calls on him.
Us?
It's like, yes, Dunwillow.
Thank you. Yeah, when you say us, you don't mean us, and he motions toward Bell and Dunwillow as well.
Oh, absolutely, yes. I feel that, especially if his hometown is in the same direction as that you are traveling. It would be most efficient, don't you think? He's a fine fellow, and besides, I mean, he means well. That's not going to be a problem, is it? And he'll raise his huge caterpillary eyes at Dunwillow and sort of let the question fly.
I mean, you guys think you can sneak us out of town with a big ass green orc in tow? I mean, it's up to you, I guess. Just thought it might be a little harder.
Enmi looks at him and says, "Are you really in a position to be judging who we help right now? I'm sure you could find someone else to sneak yourself and your wife out."
Look, I meant no disrespect. I was just sort of saying.
I just look at him with my eyebrow raised. And also, grandfather's looking at him too.
And I must say, rather well said, dear Enmi. I mean, we will help whoever wishes help, yes? I mean, I feel like these are desperate times, and one cannot be too safe on the road, yes?
How does that make us safer?
I mean that we will attempt to help as many people as possible, and we are capable of defending you if need be, and we are capable of defending the orc if needs be, as we have proved. If this is an issue, please let us know now. I would not want to raise any ire, but it is, at least in my opinion, the best to do the most good for most people, yeah?
I mean, it's whatever you guys think. Yeah, I just. And the elven woman kind of puts her hand on his hand. We have had trust issues lately. More so him than I, perhaps, but you can understand. These are odd times. He doesn't mean any disrespect. Of course, you can invite whoever you want on this pilgrimage. And she looks to you and me, and she says, "We are indeed in no position to squabble."
To your wife, dear dwarf.
Yes. No, you're right. Yeah, I totally should.
Listen, we'll get the job done. Frankly, I'd feel safer and more comfortable with the orc in my sights rather than out of them.
That is if he wishes to go with us, yes?
Oh, he'll come.
Enmi, as you're looking at Ramsey as he's speaking, the window behind him, you see a few soldiers turning up the road, coming toward the door of the tavern.
Okay. I look at everyone and said, "I think we have visitors."
Ramsey will definitely look around and sort of peer through the window. Does it look like the soldiers are coming through the doors?
It looks like they're coming up to the tavern door, yes.
And we're under the impression that Dunwillow and Bell do not want to be seen by soldiers. Is that right?
So far, yeah, they've been very clear that they want you to be snuck out of town, and that part of their motivation for leaving has something to do with these military personnel.
Okay, and do we have general knowledge of the layout of the entire tavern? Like, would we be aware of any back entrances or exits, as well as?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Especially Venek, who's really gone over this place quite well. There is basically wherever you're at, there's kind of an outside entrance. So even from the inn part, there's a door back there. As well.
So Venek might consider ushering them that way toward the stables. You said that there was a hallway that led that direction. Unless...
Yes, yeah.
Then
there's a knock at the door.
Yeah, so I've like, yeah, if there are Dunwillow and Bell like panicking, presumably.
Like stood up out of his chair. She's backed up toward Enmi a little bit more.
Yeah, I'd motion for them to come with me.
I would also be like gesturing them away.
Ramsey will sort of
right.
whisper, "I will deal with it. Go to the back room."
Greta would definitely join Ramsey. Yeah, stay with. Well, I guess it depends. Enmi, are you staying or going?
Kind of depends on what you guys do. So
Okay. Well, I can go with
like
Venek.
Ramsey and Okay, yeah. So
I think-
Ramsey's gonna stay. He's gonna take off back here, as well as Greta.
So yeah, I'll be right. Well, how wide is the doorway here? Am I right in front of it? I can't.
Yeah,
see
it's
that.
like a 10-foot kind of doorway here.
Okay, and where is the door exactly? 'Cause
Yeah,
I can't see.
it's hard to see.
Okay.
It's exactly right here. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna stand right there, and as
All
soon
right.
as I see them, like go in the back, I open the door and go, "Yes,
All right.
this is a tavern, you know. Why are you knocking?"
So real quick, so Venek and Pippa, you've kind of gone back into this area. There is a door at the other end of this hallway over here.
Just
Should lead to the stables.
I do have dark vision because of my ranger gloomstalker.
Ooh, you do you?
Yes, to 60 feet.
Give it to you. Hold on.
It's because you see all the nasties in the dark.
I do.
I believe that should do it for you.
Okay.
So and then Dunwillow and Belle definitely follow then all of you back there.
And which way were we going? Towards the stables?
Yeah, so immediately to the left.
Okay.
And-
Can
Venek
Go ahead.
would I think nod to you to take them that way, and
I would? Yeah, I was gonna go ahead and like just check and make sure that there's no soldiers in the stable before
yeah.
we just take them out there.
great idea. Yeah,
Oh, so would you like to give me a perception check to listen at the door, perhaps, or?
Happily.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Pippa, why?
I need to remind you that you are a halfling who has.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, my dear Dia.
Thank you. So I just roll again.
Yeah.
Come on.
wow, there
Hey,
you go.
hey.
Hot damn, girl.
We went from a crit fail to a crit hit.
Yeah.
All right. You do think that you hear some movement in the stables and even a couple of voices. And it is really early in the morning, so it's possible someone's coming to get a horse that they've stowed here.
Mm-hmm.
But it, to you, especially with the crit hit,
Mm-hmm.
it does also sound like they're trying to be quiet, if that makes sense.
Okay. I'm gonna back towards Venek and as quietly as possible convey this information.
Yeah, Venek
Do you
will.
want me to go through and act like I'm getting my horse and see what's going on and be surprised by whoever's there? Or do we think it's an ambush and they're going to attack me as soon as I walk out that door?
Oh god! Oh, you scared the horse. You scared me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
God
Okay.
damn it!
I just want to see. Okay.
The orc had stepped into the hallway as well, and that scared her evidently. And as you're considering then what your next action is, Enmi and Ramsey have opened the door.
Now I open the door and say, "You know this is a tavern. Why are you knocking?"
It was locked, my dear lady. It was locked.
Was it locked?
It was, yeah. Belinia had locked it.
Oh,
Okay.
I did not know that.
Boys, come in.
Thank you. Belinia, how are you? She says, oh, just fine. Thank you, how are you? I'm good, yes.
Before you go any further, what do the soldiers look like? Are they in regalia? Are they high ranking? Are they younger? Are they older? Like, what does this look like?
So they're both female.
I thought there were three.
the two kind of guard military people who are armored and armed are both female. They have really dark hair. One of them has a few scars across her face. They're human or half elven, perhaps. And then this gentleman has a little bit of armor on him, but he has a cloak and a hood that's kind of a reddish color as well. And he doesn't seem to be as armored as the other two.
Do we recognize these soldiers as a particular, how should I say, faction? Like, who controls this town is probably a better way. But
they are definitely Gaholnian soldiers from the sort of war caravan that's been coming up this way. And you do recall that the sort of lord of Gatbuton has kind of declared a martial law, so that essentially these are the new law in town. These soldiers.
So with that, Ramsey will say, come in. Can I buy you breakfast? How shall we say, an early morning drink? I know I need that.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Lord Ramsey Everhard. Yes, I was of the 5th Infantry Cavalry. Yes.
Oh, another military type, yes.
Many years ago, all those, in the bad times, as you would say.
Indeed, yes. Thank you, we are quite fine. We are not here for drink or food. Belinia. In Enmi and you both notice Belinia is looking kind of worried and scared here a bit. And then the two female soldiers have kind of started to walk around the tavern area here.
Do they look like they're looking for something, or like they're going somewhere?
Like they're looking for something. Yes. Enmi, do you shut the door behind you?
Yeah, I shut the door and I kind of move in the room, and
Okay.
I'm just looking at them. Just kind of.
Well, sir, my name is Colonel Skybiter.
Literally go.
Bogo Skybiter, at your service. And Belinia, why is it that I keep hearing that you are opening your doors at such an early time in the morning? Oh, it's just people need to eat some breakfast sometimes, and I don't mind feeding them. You know how it is.
May I do an insight check on this Skybiter and see if this is a person who deliberately wants to cause trouble, and basically any answers are going to be the wrong answers? Because basically that's going to determine what I do next. Is that okay?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So with 16, he appears to be straightforward. He's not really beating around the bush a ton. He does seem to be looking for something, but that's kind of all the sense that you get right now.
So not directly malicious, just kind of being a soldier?
Nothing toward you, at least, yeah.
Okay.
So Venek and Pippa, crammed in this little hallway, what is it that you guys would like to do?
I think that Venek would trust Greta's performative ability to do the plan that she maybe suggested with a whisper or with her eyes, however she communicated that.
Yeah, I would try to gesture to Venek to take everybody back into the orc's room and close the door like it's like a sleeping, patron's room, so the soldiers hopefully wouldn't. And then I would go out to the stable and try to kind of ascertain what's happening, if that's fine with Venek.
Sounds good, yeah. So you kind of usher everyone back into the orc's room, Dunwillow and Belle are a little put off by this, being sort of shoved around like this. But they go through the door. Do you go with them, Venek, or?
It depends on. So, I mean, you said I might have been drinking a little bit the other night, but you also mentioned that Venek has looked over the building and is familiar with it.
Indeed, yeah.
Are there any other exits?
Yes, this is a door back here that leads out.
Okay.
Of the establishment entirely.
Okay. All right.
I'll gesture at you to check that door essentially, and I'll kind of keep an eye on the other two.
Yeah, I would go up to that door and try to listen, or get a sense of if there's somebody. And that leads right outside.
Yes.
I'm gonna do a perception check.
All right.
Nice.
15. I
All right.
shouldn't have had advantage on.
No, you're good. With a 15 perception, you don't hear anything outside other than kind of the wind blowing by just a bit.
Okay. Also, I don't know why, but I don't see the advantage and disadvantage buttons on my character sheet. That must be like a setting or something.
Yeah, it might just be automatically rolling all of them.
Huh.
11.
Okay, then I would communicate to Pippa / Greta that way seems clear.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and so the people who aren't there don't see this, but you've seen this before. Greta takes a second and she flips her headband a little bit, and it's like dark brown, the same color as her hair and skin. And she pulls on some of those ties and tugs, and her clothing kind of unfurls and ruffles a bit. And instead of this bright pink and purple, she's now clothed in very dark clothing that's suitable for stealthing, and she's going to very kind of as stealthily as possible creep out that back door and see if she finds any people out here.
All right. So you kind of slowly open the door.
Yes, that's very good.
There's a couple trees back here. Give me a perception check to see if you see any people, perhaps hiding.
Okay.
And waiting for you to mess up just a little.
Oh my god, but I get to re-roll it. This has
You
been
get to reroll the
such
one.
a...
Yes.
There we go. Pippa's rolling good.
18.
Loving the halfling.
18 perception. You do not see anyone back here.
Okay. I mean, they're waiting for us in the stable. I just feel very unsure about that. So, do I have a sense, probably not how things are going in the other room? There's no way that I would kind of have a sense of that.
Yeah, not really at all. Yeah.
Okay. Then, I think I'd gesture to Venek to get the others, and we'd go out the back.
Yeah, Venek
Alright.
would agree with that. He'd go over to the door and gesture them out.
Can I assume that we've talked about our plan to smuggle these people out, and we all know where we were gonna go?
That actually probably, you don't know the logistics of it yet. You haven't had time to plan that.
So we went to talk to these people the day we're gonna take them, and we had no plan.
Well, you just accepted their request, yeah.
Okay.
Hey, don't worry. I'll just use a message cantrip. Oh, wait. Damn it. Oh, shit.
Nope, not a thing.
Just yell our plan. It's fine.
While Venek is doing that, Ramsey and Enmi, Bogo Skybiter, love his name, is kind of grilling Belinia just a bit. And he says, yes, well, Belinia, where is your husband, by the way? Oh, he's in the back. He was cooking the breakfasts for people.
where would the back be that we would know? Like,
She kind of points back to this door that she'd gone out
okay.
of before.
And can you only get to? There's only one hallway that leads to the bedrooms back there.
Yes, that you know of. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I mean, I can go get him if you want to talk to him. I don't know. Is that necessary? And Bogo looks to Enmi and Ramsey.
At this, I sigh and I'm like, would you please tell us your business here? It's very rude to interrupt people at their breakfast.
I mean, what I think she means to say is, it is quite early in the morning. Why are you here? Can we assist in any way?
We've had an accusation presented against one of our own. As if,
You mean with mutiny within the ranks?
mutiny? Yes, mutiny, or someone going AWOL. Someone leaving
Who's this?
the ranks. A coward, perhaps.
Can you tell us who this is? Maybe we've seen them.
Perhaps.
Was it a soldier? I haven't
a-
seen any come through here.
A soldier, yes, a dwarf, kind of reddish hair.
Does that look like?
It does look like, like Dunwillow.
Was Dunwillow dressed in the garb of a soldier, by the way?
Not at all, no.
Okay, I haven't seen anybody
Much more.
dressed in the regiments come through here.
Oh, yes, but he certainly could have changed his clothes. Have you ever seen this dwarf matching this description?
Are you
Reddish
asking me
hair.
if I've seen a
Reddish
dwarf with
hair
red
and a
hair? Yes.
Today, have you seen him today in this tavern?
Do you know how
Perhaps
many people?
behind that door.
Which
It is
door?
5 o'clock in the morning.
Also, a dwarf with red hair. You're going to have to do better than that. Do you know how many people are in this village or town or whatever we're in?
I do, and I know each of my men.
So how are we supposed to help you if all you give us is a dwarf with red hair?
When did he mutiny? When did he mutiny? At this, I'm going to cast my channel divinity, which is
Okay.
about to come.
Yeah.
Very frustrating. I do not like him.
Yes. And listen to the nice man. Captain Everhard calls upon Lady Farah to briefly enhance his already notable charms, causing them regard. Cool.
Listen to the nice.
So what was your question then, Ramsey?
When did he defect? Yes.
Oh, well, he defected 2 nights ago. Yes, he just sort of... I knew that he was a coward. He had been trying to claim that he was someone else this entire time, and he didn't really want to be part of the war effort. He was conscripted in a way. But he signed the papers. He volunteered, just like everyone else.
Before we go on any further, is conscription something that is happening a lot here, and is it in any way voluntary?
To a certain extent, it's not super voluntary. Goholnia has some odd ways of making you eligible for the draft to a certain extent that are all voluntary things you can do, but some of them require like traveling papers. You have to then sign up to be eligible for the draft, stuff like that. So
Okay.
while that is technically true, it is definitely coercive.
Yes. Well, I'm afraid we haven't actually seen anybody come through here as of late, and we've been here for the past couple of days. But was he traveling with anyone? Perhaps we have seen them. Do you want anything from me for that?
No, not necessarily. You're not really trying to persuade him. You're just kind of asking him, yeah.
And he says, well, some of my men have seen him with an elven woman of some sort. But we're not sure exactly who this is. And I don't believe necessarily some of my men who like to drink as much as they do know exactly what they see.
Well, I must say, and our dear Raven grandfather and our dear Enmi can back me up here, but, Belinia is amongst the finest of tavern owners. We helped to eliminate some rats a few days ago. I wouldn't think that she'd be harboring a fugitive. I mean, that's just poppycock, or whatever that word is.
Actually, Ramsey, I'm harboring a few of them. Mr. Skybiter. What? Definitely the person you're looking for is behind that door back there.
Oh my god.
There's also an orc, and I think I saw a little girl as well around somewhere.
Is she pointing to the right door?
She is. She's pointing right back here.
Oh, motherfucker.
Okay, I'm not there, sorry.
I don't say that. That's
Thank you, Belinia. That is most helpful. And to the rest of you, perhaps you should make better use of your friends, I would say. And he's going to
I'm going to attempt to hold the door.
Okay.
Are you in front of the door? Because you might want to get away from it for a minute. Because you probably shouldn't be too close to this dude.
No, do what you need to do.
Okay.
However, Ramsey is attempting to hold the door and beckoning the other guard a little closer, by the way.
Was it Captain Ramsey?
Captain Ramsey of the 1st Infantry, yes. Here, I shall escort you back there. By the way, and I'm going to cast Sleep on...
Okay.
I will cast Sleep on...
Don't you just roll the hit points and then if you get enough to do a second person?
What is the, kind of area of effect? Like, are you positioning it back here or over here?
So.
And while he's figuring that out, Venek and Pippa, you guys are getting everyone kind of out this back door.
Yes. Point of order.
Yes.
Kind of table talky. Elyse pointed out in the Discord chat that we never figured out those magic items that you mentioned.
Indeed.
And so, I mean, she suggested, she said that, and I am inclined to agree with her, that we're totally fine with pretending that we all got sending stones.
Like walkie-talkies, basically.
Like walkie-talkies?
You can speak into them.
Speaking into them?
Yeah, but you can communicate a little bit
okay.
better. Yeah.
Like pick a person, send a message kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I have the point that I'm going to be casting it at, by the way. But yes, let's figure out the magic items before.
Does that sound fine?
No, that works
Yep,
great. Yeah,
that's good.
you guys got sending stones, so you're able to communicate.
Hey-o.
All right, so
I
we
feel like,
have those.
Yeah, we have to be more prepared for this and just like, oh, we met him this morning and we have no idea what we're doing.
Yeah.
Andy.
I feel like my character's okay with that, but I don't know about your guys's.
Fine with it.
Okay, cool. So as you're getting everyone out, Venek, you definitely hear commotion and maybe even a tiny bit of movement at the door down here. Ramsey, where would you like to cast Sleep?
So I'm going to do it. Let's see. It's going to be right here.
Survival.
Are you back here by this soldier?
No, I'm right. Oh, I moved myself. What the
Oh
heck
yeah,
happened? I'm
yeah.
over here. Like, wait, where are you casting Sleep?
So sleep is going to happen right here.
I don't see where that's happening.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to paint
But
the
there-
square, yeah.
Oh, that's okay. But there's no one in the square.
That's okay. It's a 20-foot radius, and it affects creatures in descending or ascending order of hit points.
So, will it affect me?
No, I believe it is only
Okay.
So, well, it actually depends on your hit points. So,
Yeah, I was gonna say,
How many- okay.
sleep will affect it.
but do these soldiers look tougher than us?
The
just
soldiers.
general.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. 5d8.
Please roll it. Yeah.
So am I?
So we got.
Is that 33?
So that hits me,
32?
right? Is it hit points? Like,
Yeah.
just tell me.
Yeah, I'll figure it out for you. Is that
It's 16
Yeah,
plus
how many-
15, so 31.
31? All right. Enmi, your raven immediately goes to sleep on your shoulder there.
Oh no.
But wouldn't it affect me because I have?
It goes in ascending order. Hold on.
Okay.
And they have to roll, right? Did you cast the spell? Here, let me just cast it real quick so we can see what it does. Or not cast it, but open it up. A range of 90 feet for up to a minute. An action. 20-foot radius, 5d8.
Everyone that's in here.
One second.
Oh, I see.
I don't see where they make a save.
They don't, I don't think. It's
don't
just
think-
up to the total number of hit points.
I think that's crazy. I didn't know. All right.
Sleep is insane. It's just total number of hit points.
Belinia slumps to the ground. As well as
she's a traitor, so fuck her.
as well as both of the
Probably.
guards.
Under a truth spell.
But there is not enough hit points left for you and me.
So I don't. Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought
Yeah.
it was like if they cast it higher than my hit.
No.
Okay.
Does Skybiter go down?
No, he does not. Though he sees his men sort of drop and fall to the ground asleep, and he now looks like at you, Ramsey.
I will say the thing is, sleep does require a verbal component. So he
Yeah,
heard
definitely.
me whispering
Yeah.
this Arcana stuff.
No, you showed your holy symbol. You did the whole thing. Yeah. He, Captain Ramsey, please remove your hand from the door.
By all means, I will attempt to bash him in the face and shove him.
Okay. Do you just want to punch him? If so,
Basically,
give
shove
me
him out of the way of the door.
Okay. Give me let's do a contested strength check on that.
Okay, do you want my strength then?
Yes, give me a strength check.
That'll do.
That is a crit hit for strength. I doubt he's going to get that. But I shall roll just in case. Nah, he didn't at all. You got a 10. You then sort of shove him, and you've pushed him, and he falls actually to the ground. He's with a crit hit 20. Enmi, you see him now completely fall to the ground. If you want, you are able to rush out of the room. You think?
At this point, I will motion to Enmi. And by the way, Enmi, you've probably seen this spell in action before. Probably used it on the rats. You know that if you shake whatever or poke whatever the thing is awake, they'll wake up. So
I poke my raven. Does that work?
Yeah, you sort of poke your raven.
Okay. And
I will draw my longsword and hold it at the guard's throat as Enmi does what Enmi does.
So you move up to Bogo?
Yep, I will say, move 1 inch, and I will make sure it is your last. Also, the longsword is pointed directly in the Adam's apple, I should note.
Captain, this is highly unorthodox. What are you doing, Enmi?
So really quick, you see me walk over to Bolinia.
Okay.
How? Hold on. And I take out my quarterstaff.
Okay.
Okay. Oh God. Okay.
And wait, do I?
She's asleep.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, she's asleep.
So do I just roll from here?
Up.
Well, it's not up there.
You don't have a staff.
Are you going to kill? Okay.
So how do I roll it if it's not on my thing? Hold on 1 second. Sorry.
Holding.
I would roll your staff attack.
Okay, where's that?
It's right there. I'll roll it for you.
Well,
6.
so,
I'll give you advantage because she is.
But where is it so I know where to roll it? Sorry.
It's where it says staff attack in your attacks.
Should be the middle of your character sheet, Darcy.
No, it's fine. Yeah, the 16 or yeah. Or
Oh,
the
I'm
15
sorry,
hits.
16.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just go right in her face.
All right, go ahead and roll damage for that.
By the way, she does wake up if she doesn't die.
Oh, I don't care. She deserves
Oh no, I'm telling Andy that. So
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh yeah. No, I.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's good.
Andy, I should have said this a long time ago, but is there a way that we can have me seeing the room for the stream?
I'm not trying to kill her or anything. I'm just...
Yeah, I'll put the camera in the room here.
Yeah, that's my bad. I should have said it a long time ago.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Okay. So you slam your staff into Bolinia
right
here.
in her nose.
Like right in her nose. There's immediately blood that's now kind
Does
of
she wake
spurted
up?
out. She does not wake up.
Man, I was gonna say something nasty to her.
oh
Okay.
dear lord.
And then you just see me kind of like shake off, and then I walk up to where you are.
All right. Ramsey Bogo is not getting up at this moment. He's just kind of neck on the ground. And he says, Captain Ramsey, what is it you think you're doing here?
Oh, what am I doing? It is what you are doing. I would much prefer you didn't harm innocent civilians. And then I am going to, oh god. I'll turn to Enmi and say, Enmi, my dear, you might want to get down the hall, but if I'm not along, will you come and grab me? I'm going to cast Sleep again as soon as Enmi leaves the vicinity.
Okay. I
Okay.
can't see where I'm walking into.
So you head into the doorway up here. And
Oh, okay. Sorry, it's just very dark. Okay.
And
I leave my raven, like I leave the door open, I leave my raven with him.
oh,
Like,
okay.
just-
So you can kind of see and stuff.
yeah, so he's
Alright.
sitting on your shoulder.
The grandfather's on your shoulder, Ramsey. And you cast Sleep again? Okay.
The thing is, grandfather is, if grandfather's on my shoulder, as long as he's on my shoulder. Okay, Sleep again.
Yeah.
And I will center it, basically as far away from myself as possible, but it looks like there's a wall there. So, yeah. But I did tell Enmi to come get me if I didn't come along. So,
You did, yeah.
so
So your gamble at this
Sleep.
point is you. Okay. Go ahead and roll a hit points.
Also, by the way, I should note that it is not a concentration spell.
It is not. No.
So is that 4 or 5?
That's 5.
Okay, so basically, I am at 30.
24.
I am at 30 HP.
Yeah.
So it's up to you.
All right. Grandfather slumps down onto your shoulder, and Bogo kind of. You see him get a bit drowsy for a second, but he kind of.
I don't like that.
He shakes his head awake. That certainly does not put him to sleep now.
Okay, well, the sword is still at his throat, so
Yeah.
we'll leave that at that, unless I can poke the raven awake.
He again is on the ground. He's not moving.
You can just pick him up.
You have an opportunity.
I was gonna say I'll
leave. If
I'll nudge him with my boot.
You're talking. I think they're
I'm
talking about the
obviously
Raven, and Andy's talking about.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm talking
the
about
guy.
Bogo.
Oh no, I'll nudge the raven with my boot if that's a possibility.
Oh, yeah,
and then whatever happens. So the sword is still at Bogo's throat, however.
Yes, no problem. And you do realize that he's not getting up at this point, but he doesn't mind that you're just wasting time staring at him because his friends are going to wake up soon.
Oh well, they have a minute. I'm gonna nudge the raven awake, I guess, and then.
No problem.
What does Bogo have as far as weapons?
He's got a longsword at his side
Uh,
in its sheath.
would I be able to cut the sheath from his belt and take the longsword with me?
Yeah, he's not putting up much of a fight right now. You
Would I be
slice
able-
off the belt and kick the longsword away and then pick it up.
Okay, cool. I have another longsword, and last but not least, let me know if this is too many things to do. May I attempt a non-lethal blow?
Okay, yeah. So technically, I think what you're trying to do is to knock him out.
Yeah. So basically, I'm attempting to just slap him across the temple with the flat of my longsword.
I love the idea. Mechanically, how that works is you would reduce him to 0 hit points, and then just tell me that's non-lethal damage, so that he'll just be stabilized and not.
Okay.
Oh no, if he dies, I'll be so sad.
However, you do know that he has more than 24 hit points.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Right. Okay. So it would take a while, you think, if you tried to do that.
Well, then I suppose then. Can I incapacitate him?
You could try to tie him up.
Oh no, I mean like stab him through the hamstring.
You can attack him, yes.
Can I target the attack to make it impossible for him to move very fast?
Not really, no.
Okay.
You can certainly try, but you can't necessarily.
How long would it take to tie him up?
30 seconds.
All right, then we're gonna attempt to tie him up very securely and gag him.
All right, he's not really fighting it or anything, so it does take maybe 20, 30 seconds. You're very quick about it.
So I will say that with all the time that has passed, probably I'd say 20 seconds of the sleep is remaining.
If that, yeah.
Okay.
You're very, yeah. So we'll come back to that too.
Okay, cool.
So
Once I'm
Venek-
finished tying him up, I will attempt to go out the hallway, just so you know. But that's it for me.
Cool.
Raven with him.
Yeah, the Raven is with
Is
him.
it
I would have taken the raven with me.
okay?
So Venek, you're at the door. You see Enmi come in real quick, and run down the hall toward you.
Yeah, I would direct her to go out that door, but also either right before she came in or right now, Venek would remember the wink that Ramsey gave him when he brought up the orc being cagey. And Venek just wants to do a quick peek inside the orc's room before following the group.
Wait, isn't he?
And we would have a little bit of time, right? Like because all of that
Yeah.
sleep is.
I would say that probably took at least a minute.
Even before Enmi came through, I feel like there was time.
Yeah.
Right. Certainly. Yeah, Venek, you kind of look in the room. Actually, he made the bed. The room is nice and tidy. He doesn't seem to have left anything behind. That surprises you a bit from an orc, but hey, whatever.
I rolled a crit hit perception check, so if I'm missing anything, tell me.
Yeah, you look in the room. There, he is very clean. There is nothing in this room left. He seems to have even taken out some of the trash. He's leaving nothing for the maid. This is oddly immaculate.
Venek narrows his eyes suspiciously at all of that. That's not how orcs behave in Venek's experience. And
Very true, very true.
and he'll head back out. He would have probably been at the door by the time Enmi came in the hallway.
All right. And Enmi, are you saying anything, or are you just running out?
It's like, he'll be here in a second. I'm not running, I'm just...
Just
Casually striding.
Yeah, that's-
Okay, but we would have had about, like, I would have been ushering fugitives away for, like, a solid minute by now.
yeah, totally.
Like, we wouldn't just be here.
Oh,
So,
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're not waiting for people, you can move to the.
yeah. So I was going to ask you, like, do I know what's to either direction behind the inn, or, like, where I could kind of take them? Or is there, like, cover that we could get to hide while we're waiting?
The inn itself is in basically the middle of town. It is. There are guards all throughout the town and the city. There is nowhere immediately to your mind that that they would just be completely out of the way.
Mm-hmm. Okay, then in the minute that we have before Enmi and everyone get there, I would like to use my disguise kit to try to make the orc not look as much like an orc.
Okay.
Like a sickly old woman, perhaps? Or...
You sure?
Tall, sickly old woman.
Yeah, a sickly old man, I suppose.
Describe to me what you'd like to have happen, and then go ahead and roll your disguise.
Okay, so I'm assuming my disguise kit is going to have, like, some makeup, some, like, really basic, like a hat, or, you know, something of that nature that I can kind of dress him up.
And,
Yeah,
like,
so
maybe old clothes.
so I'm going to use, with my very extensive knowledge of cosmetics, I'm going to use the makeup to try and make the skin look more of a human skin tone. Put, like, some hair in a hat, and if I have any kind of, like, cloak or something like that to put around to kind of cover up the one-arm business, I want to put that on him.
He also has like a giant backpack filled with stuff, but yeah.
The orc does?
The orc does.
Yeah, we'll just give the backpack to the pregnant lady.
Okay.
Kidding.
Okay, so roll something?
Yes, for a disguise kit, I think it's an intelligence roll.
Oh, I think it has
just-
my
yeah.
dex modifier, though, so I can change that.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's fine. That's good. You are very dexterous in your disguises. Yeah, with an 18, you actually do a fairly good job. This looks like a very tall, gangly, but sickly old person.
Okay.
And it would require someone to really look underneath the hood and everything to really see the tusks and whatnot.
Cool. Okay. Are Dunwillow and Belle wearing things that they could, like, put up a cowl or something like that?
They are. They have some traveling
Traveling clothes.
cloak and stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
It's more noticeable, but yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent. So Ramsey, you've taken this person's sword. You've tied him up. You have very little time, you think, before people start waking up.
Okay, in that case, because I'm totally for going Nova on a turn, may I drag Ramsey into a particular, how shall we say, ring?
Ramsey or the sky?
Or, I'm sorry, the captain, the Skybear.
The colonel.
Yeah. Drag him where?
Basically within the range of all these people. So, like,
That would be
Like, down the hallway so that we can all...
No. Like basically, yeah, right there. And one more sleep, shall we say. By the way, I have no more spell slots, but this is what my character would do.
Okay. As you're dragging him, the door to the kitchen opens, and out comes an elven man. Belinia, I don't believe that we have any more.
I'm going to scream, My God! Belinia's been hurt! Come and help her before anything is happening!
What?
No, help her! Come here! I'll motion him, and then he's within the radius. Awesome. Fantastic. Another sleep.
Okay. All right, that puts him to sleep definitely. Yeah. That's
This is-
21. All right.
This is a clusterfuck.
The captain, or the Bogo definitely isn't asleep again. Though the Raven definitely falls asleep on your shoulder, so he's like sleeping comfortably, like in your armor on your shoulder.
Grandfather needs his sleep, okay?
Jeez.
He needs to sleep. But definitely, it appears Belinia's husband has come out of the kitchen and. Now he's asleep on top of her.
On top of her dead body? Am I recalling that right?
That's fantastic.
Good Jesus Christ.
Bleeding profusely.
So I have no way of
dead
telling
yet.
if the guards are okay, but with everybody incapacitated, I'm gonna beeline for the door. Let me know if I can keep going, or if everybody else is gonna have another thing that they're doing.
Nope, you beeline for the door. You run into the hallway here. The door to this back area is open.
All right, I will run out there.
All right. So you run out there and you see everyone here, and a very odd-looking, very tall but sickly old man in place of an orc.
I say, here's your raven, by the way. I will hold a stiff sleeping raven out to Enmi.
I just go
Um,
and take him. Does he wake up?
yeah, I mean, honestly, it's like, yeah, if you shake him a little bit. We do not have much time, my friends. We need to go now.
Where would you like to go?
So kind of along the same vein as like we were saying that, we would have put in some preparation for this job, maybe.
Like we know where the road out of town is, or things like that.
Yeah, you definitely know where the road
We know where that
downtown.
is.
Sure, definitely.
I don't suppose that we have any kind of wagon at our disposal or like a cart.
You do have a cart, and you have traveling gear and horses and everything like that at the place you were staying.
At the stable of the inn that
Not
we were
at the
just...
stable, yeah. Not here. No. It was you were just staying down the road just a little bit.
Okay. I mean, yeah, like I wonder if we would head there.
How close are we to one of the city gates?
So let me tell you. You are. So everyone's basically then down here. These trees are the ones that were in the back of the tavern, and this is the kind of quickest way out of town. Plus, you were staying just to this house over here on the right, and it's got a horse tied up to a wagon and a couple other horses for you if you wanted.
This way out. The road we're immediately on.
So going north here would be the quickest way out of town.
Well, we don't need all of us to go pick up the wagon.
Right.
No, sure.
So
Yeah.
could you guys kind of like? I mean, I'll go fetch it, or if someone wants to come with me, I feel like people could maybe hide in the. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that sounds like a good idea to me.
Pippa and Venek have not yet been seen by the guards with the group, so I think
Indeed.
Pippa and Venek have the better chance of getting the horses without tipping off guards.
That's fine.
I would say my character would agree.
Okay, so Pippa, as Pippa now, because remember, she's flipped all of her clothes, she's going to, she's kind of annoyed that Ramsey took so long, and she's going to be like, Ramsey, get these people north as fast as you can. Venek and I will catch up with you with the horses.
North, my dear lady. Yes, of course.
So, yeah.
All right. So Enmi and Ramsey are staying with the group, while Venek and Pippa are making their way over a street to get horses and stuff.
Ramsey, do you want to be in the front or the back?
Actually, Ramsey is going to suggest, here, everybody. He will slump down into whoever's arms are the closest. I am your drunk grandfather that you're taking home for a night at the tavern, okay? And basically, he's not going to like actually put his weight on people's shoulders, but he's going to try and make it look like that. And he's going to say, just go north, and I will attempt to do what I can. By the way, if any guards come past, he's just going to start rambling drunkenly about his past exploits in the military, and he's just instructing you to basically say, oh, Grandpa, you're okay. We're going to go home and let you sleep it off.
Okay, dwarf, orc, walk him. I'm going ahead.
Okay. So so you're kind of in the arms of the orc.
I will say I will not make any noise until I see guards.
Okay.
Indeed. All right. So kind of slowly you're making your way this way. Why don't you go ahead and Enmi, and are you guys trying to be sneaky, or are you just hoping that your ruse?
I don't think we have time
enough.
to be sneaky at this point, so I'm just walking.
Just walking.
Like
I'm in splint mail, so I can't be sneaky. So
yeah, I was gonna say it's kind of hard to be sneaky while we're.
At this point, though, I will, however, attempt to fasten my shield to my arm, like I've been reliving my old military exploits. It is a shabby-looking shield, by the way. So
Beautiful.
Just as a kind of point, as Pippa is walking with Venek through the alley, she is doing up the ties, at least on the top of her outfit, to like get the pinks and the purples out again. As much as she could do without being spotted by the people on the other side, just in that little walk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Excellent. So, Venek and Pippa, as you're kind of approaching the place you've been staying, there's a guard that's kind of talking to a small group of ladies over here in the corner. You hear them say something about a town called Cliff Mill or something, but if you don't care to listen, you keep on going.
I'm focused on the horses.
I was gonna say I don't think we have time to stop.
Yeah, Venek doesn't give a shit about Cliff Mill.
No problem. So you have one cart with a horse already kind of attached over here, and one of your other horses is not too far away. But really, that's all the traveling stuff you have at the moment.
Right there.
Okay.
And the rest of you are making your way north
Yep.
through the streets.
Yep.
You do see two guards appear in me talking as Pippa and Venek are getting those things. You don't think you can sneak past them?
We're not trying to sneak.
Yeah.
Do I see them?
Yes, definitely.
I will start bellowing drunkenly, for he is a jolly good fellow.
Isn't it like 5 in the morning?
Oh yeah, no, I'm very drunk.
That's funny.
So give me a... I'll let you
Performance?
decide. Yeah, I'll let you decide if it's performance or deception.
Is it within the 10-minute limit?
Yeah. Of your
Fantastic.
channel divinity, yeah.
I'll do performance.
Please.
Sorry, let me get to it. Performance. So +5 to that.
So a 21? Or
All right.
or
26, actually.
Ah.
26 total.
Wow.
Yeah, you're amazing. These guards are kind of getting out of your way a little bit. And Enmi, as you pass them, one of them kind of gives you like a knowing look, like, my grandpa's been there too.
I just keep walking.
And yeah, actually, that's so good. They're not paying attention to anyone else in the group at the moment.
So we're passing them?
Yes. Okay. Venek and Pippa, which are you guys going to want to take the horses and follow their path, or kind of go straight north and meet them?
I was thinking straight north, if Venek agrees.
Yeah, Venek was thinking straight north also.
Awesome.
My...
All right.
right. So. All right. You're going through the streets. It's a lovely fall morning. The air is crisp. There's just a few, proprietors out getting their shops ready in the morning. It's quite a lovely day. Venek, you pass a few people in kind of a swirling reddish and white mask. And one of them is handing you a paper as you're on your horse driving by them.
Venek is not taking a paper. He's gonna just ignore them.
Sir, please, sir. And now he's kind of trotting along your horse, and he's actually making quite a lot of noise.
I will turn to him. I'll start to say no, and then just hesitate and growl and take the paper.
All right. It says something about the lovely burning of the great fire or something like that.
Thank you.
And they start kind of chanting as you go past them.
Is this the first time Venek has seen anybody like this?
No, you've seen these people around a little bit. They seem like weird fanatics of some sort.
Could I check and see if I think that there's magic being cast, like either the paper that was handed to Venek or the people themselves? What do you want me to roll for that?
Arcana, please.
Okay. I don't think my Arcana is very good.
All right, an 11. You don't really see them casting anything. And so you're pretty sure there's no magic that you recognize, at least, being issued here. Yeah.
Okay.
So Enmi and everyone else is basically getting out toward the last house of the town. But Venek, as you're approaching, one of the guards puts up his hand and is trying to stop you.
Pippa would immediately approach instead, like to kind of cutting Venek off. And is something wrong?
Oh, nothing's wrong, miss. We just need to check the cart.
Oh, well, go ahead if you must. I'm assuming there's...
I want to make sure.
We don't have anything on the cart, right? Like, Pippa wouldn't know of anything on the cart that we wouldn't want the guard to see.
There's no contraband that is outlawed in this town, no.
Yeah,
he shouts over for a couple of his guard friends to come and help look through the cart.
What are you searching for?
Oh, we've had a couple people leaving the army, thinking that they can just go wherever they want on their own.
Deserters?
Deserters, yes.
Oh,
deserters. Filthy.
Terrible.
I think I heard about that. Is this the dwarf with the red hair?
Oh, it is, yeah. What was
I think I saw a dwarf with red hair down on the south side of town.
Thank you.
Really?
Yeah, we just saw him there.
Berto, what was that stupid dwarf's name that we just hated? And he goes, Burbage Kemp? He says, yeah, that's it, Burbage Kemp.
Oh my god.
Stupid dwarf.
Burbage Kemp, what a name.
Oh my god.
The worst. And they're looking through the card. They don't see anything. All right, well, you're free to go, I guess. And he steps out of your way.
Thank you.
You want to run into that Burbage. You maybe stab him once for us, huh?
Oh my goodness, how rude.
Sorry, miss. You upset your sensibility.
I like kind of like fluff my hair and like turn away from him.
And as you're trotting past the last of the houses here, you do hear shouting from somewhere back, probably where the tavern area is.
No.
But all of you, you turn and meet the group again, and you are going out of town as quick as you possibly can, I assume.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can I request a bathroom break because I did guzzle that coffee?
That is a great idea. Why don't we take a quick bathroom break, get a drink,
let everyone settle down. This is a nice
Sounds good.
Thank you.
moment.
All right, we'll go on a break and we'll be back in a little bit, everybody. Bye-bye. All right, and we're back from break. Andy, handing it over to you.
All right. So the group, with a dwarf, an elf, and an orc in tow, has put Gatbuton behind them in this whole thing. It certainly is causing a stir. You can hear a couple horns being blown in the distance behind you now, but you have very quickly diverted off any trail or road and kind of gone straight into tall grass and now forest areas. And you're right now just heading north to get away from Gatbuton, but you are able to do whatever you would like, or talk to whoever you would like to, set up whatever plan you want. Yeah. What would you
I
like to
think that went incredibly well, don't you? This is said generally to the group.
I guess at this point, going to just be Pippa now because we're out of the city. So Pippa kind of, as she changes her appearance back into the fully dark clothing and everything, turns to Ramsey and kind of lets out a little sigh and is like, I'm sorry I was short with you. You know how I get about things not going to plan.
Oh, you know with me there is no plan. All is forgiven, my love. But, our friends, and I'll turn to the dwarf, the elf, and the orc who is in drag. Friends, where are we going? Wherever we're going, we should be going there fairly quickly, yes?
My home's in Wigmoles. That's northeast.
And Dunwillow's, well, but Shoe Barrow is the closest border, and that's to the northwest. And there's no armies really between here and there. I suggest we just go that way. Isn't that right, dear? She says. Yes, sure, whatever.
Pippa has now gotten twice spidey senses that Dunwillow and what's her name, Belle, are not actually married. Can I insight check that?
Sure.
Ooh.
Yeah.
This deer business, I don't like it.
Nobody says that, yes.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, TJ Ramsey, you have inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
For
Nice.
just burning all of your spell slots.
Going Nova? Yeah.
Going Nova in that.
12 on insight.
With a 12 insight, you feel that there's something odd. Part of you wonders if it's just they've had a fight recently, or just the stress of moving or being pregnant is putting a strain on their relationship.
Would you
Okay.
call this moving or fleeing?
Okay, I'm going to offer my horse to Belle and say, I'll walk. You're pregnant. You should probably be on the horse or the cart.
Oh, dear, I'm Elvin. I'm fine.
Yes, I
You
was
need it
curious
much.
about that.
Much more than...
What was it? Was Belle, right?
Yes, Belle
Yes,
Noir.
Belle, call me Pippa now that we're not among the city folk.
Oh, yes.
Belle, it's so curious to me. I so rarely see elven folk pregnant. It's such a rare occurrence. Would you? I know it's awfully rude of me to pry, but what's the story here with you and your dear husband Dunwillow? What a lovely love story.
Yes. A love story. Of ours.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, do tell. I mean, like I said, it's just so rare to even see elven married amongst themselves, having children. And to be married to a dwarf. How intriguing.
Yes. And you see her put her bag on the ground. And she says, "Dear, would you mind carrying your pack?"
Can't we put it on the wagon?
Oh, certainly. Yeah.
Wait, was she talking to Dunwillow?
Yes.
He's been making her carry his pack?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That is so perfect.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this dwarf who apparently his real name is Burbage Kemp, as far as we all know, right?
Yes.
What?
Oh, well, as far as
Venek.
As far as you guys know, yeah.
yes.
Yeah, okay, and we haven't necessarily shared that.
She pulls out a bag, sets it on the ground, and then gives. She pulls out a bag from her bag.
Okay.
And sets it on the ground, and then gives Dunwillow the one she was carrying.
Just curious, like, as she did that, do I get the impression that this magic bag that she's pulling things out of, or is it just a small bag inside a big bag?
Yes, you do get the sense it's probably a little bit magical, because the
Okay.
bags are very similar inside.
Okay.
And Dunwillow asks Enmi, do you mind if I just put it on the cart up here?
What's
First place, so yes.
what's in that bag that had to be inside another bag, if I may ask? We are taking you across a border in the middle of a war. I suppose we should be fully aware if there's anything less than savory inside those bags.
Oh, no, nothing less than savory, I promise you.
At the mention of less than savory, Ramsey's senses will go up to insight on whether or not we're being maliciously lied to.
Gotcha, yeah. Give me an insight roll. Alright, with a 15, no, you don't believe there's actually anything less than savory in there. That does not tell you at all what is in there.
It's more
it
just
definitely seems like he was
any
trying
malice.
to hide it.
Yeah.
Right. It definitely seems like he was trying to hide his pack, though you don't really get the sense there of malice at all.
As somebody who has tried to hide many things, Lord Ramsey understands.
During all this, by the way, Venek has been silently leading the group north. Just saying.
Okay.
Are we actually on a road, or are we like in the wilderness?
Yeah, give me a survival check, Venek, if you're the one kind of leading.
Sure thing.
Can I assist? I'm probably pretty focused on.
14.
14. All right. Sounds good. And do you have what's your favorite? Is grasslands, right? Is kind
Yeah.
of your favored area. Yeah, you've definitely stepped into some forest now, and heading uphill. You're definitely climbing in elevation a bit. But yeah, 14 you feel decent about at least keeping you north.
And just really quick, grandfather is slightly ahead of the group,
Oh, okay.
like just
Flying around, kind of keeping.
By the way,
watch and-
Yeah.
at the first opportunity, Ramsey would have apologized to grandfather, saying, I did not mean to do that to you, old boy, so many times, but, circumstances must.
You see him blink, but like with each eye individually.
and then he looks you in the face and goes, "Gaga!"
And then takes off in the air.
All right, well, there you go.
And Belle says to you and me, what is with the raven?
He's my grandfather.
I don't know how that's possible.
I just look at her.
Yes, grandparents aside, look, parents, Belle. I still am just so curious about you and Dunwillow.
Yes, the story. I can't believe I
Yes,
didn't
the
tell you.
story.
The story, yes, of how we met together.
Yes, how long ago was that?
It was it was probably a year ago.
Oh.
I was
a
young
whirlwind romance.
girl, right? Tell me about it. I was a young woman.
Do I think Bella's in disguise?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. I just come on, she's an elf.
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, 23.
Okay, 23. Perception, you don't get the sense she's in disguise, though her belly looks a tiny bit lumpy.
Okay.
Okay. And then Enmi,
Yeah, I rolled.
you rolled a 1 on insight
Yes.
about this. You, whether you admit it or not, believe this is the greatest love story of all time.
And me.
And as she's starting to explain how it was this perfect little meet cute, I needed a boot
Oh my god.
for my right foot, and he needed a boot for his
Oh my god.
and we happened to be in a boot shop, and you know how it goes. And me, like, there's like a tear welling up in your eye. You just are like, oh my god,
I
they are
don't feel
just.
like she cries that easily.
I know
Go ahead.
she doesn't. She
Okay.
doesn't. That's the thing. You just believe so heavily that, oh my god, they are made for each other. These two.
Cool.
I take it Enmi doesn't show emotion very often.
She does not.
Or
yeah.
do I?
I'm going to pat you on the shoulder, Emmy, and even the strangest of partners can find love. It will be okay for you, my dear.
Meanwhile, Pippa is going to kind of get closer to Belle and just kind of pat her tummy, which makes Elyse very
Oh my
uncomfortable as a player.
Yeah.
But like to let her know that she knows. Like, it's very clear from the way Pippa's doing this, or at least the intention is to be
Yeah,
very
okay.
clear that she knows that
Gotcha.
something's up here. And just be like, it's so nice to see a pregnant elf.
Yes. Well, thank you.
Hmm.
And then Ramsey, the giant orc, is by you, and he's kind of wiping off like some of the makeup and hair extensions or whatever you gave him.
His weave, his orcish weave.
Yeah.
I'm collecting those things back from him that I
Okay,
can't,
good,
the hair
good.
extension stuff. Yeah.
And as he's kind of taking some of that off, and Pippa's touching Belle's belly, Ramsey, you hear from next to you.
Wait, what?
Like, is
Goes-
it like more of a sneeze?
And the orc goes, excuse me.
I know, my friend. It's terribly emotional to hear about the moment of conception. I'll clap him on the back really hard.
on his bag.
On his back.
But
his bag? Okay, yeah,
Does
so
is he carrying a bag like on his back, Andy?
He's carrying a very large.
Okay, so I guess maybe on the upper shoulders, like maybe in between neck and bag.
Gotcha, yeah.
Yeah.
Did the sneeze come? Like, did we see the orc do it?
No one saw the orc sneeze. You just heard a little. Anyway,
Where is the orc in relation to Venek? Like, if Venek's at the front, where's Ramsey? Where's the orc?
yeah, Venek. So Ramsey and the orc are probably kind of more in the back. So it's a little bit more like, kind of like this, I imagine.
Okay.
Grandfather is flying ahead of you, Venek.
Cool.
Did us hear the sneeze?
Not really. No, just.
Okay,
just
never
I mean, you probably heard Ramsey because he's very loud just generally.
Yeah.
Sort of clapping the orc on the back at a sort of just generally like an assumption of emotion. I will say you have known me long enough to know that while I talk a lot, I am not an intelligent old man.
All right. And yeah, so Venek, you guys have been traveling north for about an hour or so. No, you don't see anyone directly trying to follow you or anything from the town. So you do feel that you kind of got away from that pretty scot-free. But where is it that you're probably gonna have to make a decision here pretty soon, Venek, about how where to take these people and what path.
Yeah. I mean, so Venek would have just in his mind made a decision, and until somebody asks him hey, where we're going, he's just gonna be grim and silent. But so I think Venek based on his kind of understanding of the geography, has basically decided to like basically have a little compromise in a sense, but basically just head due north to the border of Shubero, and get the dwarf and the elf across there, and then just follow that border to Wigmols, to where Wigmols and Gahonia and Shubero kind of converge. Or he might just kill the orc if he decides that he wants to. We'll see.
We'll see about that.
It would save you definitely a few days.
Yeah.
Like a week travel, depending on,
However, basically in order of operations, we're taking the dwarf and the elf first.
Yeah, because if we head due north, then it's basically on the way to...
They're also paying customers, whereas is just someone that is tagging along right now.
I'm so sorry. I forgot to give you each your 20 gold for...
30, dear. 30.
I'm sorry? 30?
30.
Oh,
we
30.
did
yes,
discuss
that's
this.
Right. That's right.
Yes.
We did. Yes, that's right. And he reaches into his bag, and he's pulling out enough. So everyone, each of you get 20 gold.
30 gold?
30. Yeah, I'm so sorry. That's what I meant.
Can I just say that miles and miles and miles away, somewhere, Burbage Kemp just rolled his eyes and shivered in his sleep.
All right. But it is now. You've been traveling now all day, and you've kind of gotten into the hills a little bit of this, and so you're probably somewhere within this circle here. There's no exact road. There's not a lot of ton of landmarks around here, so you're just somewhere in this vicinity. That Venek's been leading everyone there.
If it's time to settle for the night, can I look for any kind of, like caves or tunnels that would give us cover to
you're getting definitely more into hills and kind of rocky terrain at this point.
So as we are looking for,
if you're looking for caves,
Yes. You said investigation. Sorry.
Let's do survival.
Survival.
As we are looking for places to bed down for the night, my character would also be looking for places. However, his soldier sense would be to look for high ground. So he's looking for the exact opposite.
Okay. Yeah.
I have a question. Yeah, I was going to say. So the 13 stays as my other roll, and then... Or the 12, sorry.
And then go ahead and give me a survival check, Ramsey.
So that's 14 for Pippa.
Cool. Ramsey, you get the sense. You can go uphill and really hide up in the trees of a pretty dense area of forest. And Pippa, you also have discovered a decent cave that has a very kind of narrow opening, but opens up large enough that you could even have a fire in there, and it would be totally fine.
Okay. I'll rejoin the group. Do I get back before Ramsey?
I'll say you did your go ahead.
Okay. Then I'll use my sending stone to tell Ramsey, because I'll have told the rest of the group already, and I'll use the sending stone to tell Ramsey that I found a good cave to camp in that would give us complete cover.
And also, grandfather flies back down to you, Enmi, and starts to kind of peck at your ear a little bit.
Okay.
And that often means that he wants you to look through his eyes.
Well, haven't I been doing that?
Every once in a while, off and on. So he flies up in the air again.
Okay, and what do I see? Where is he? Is he?
Yeah,
up high.
He's just up high, and if you look through his eyes, you see the lights of a very large military camp, maybe 2 hours northwest of you guys.
Northwest.
Yeah.
I will relay that information to everybody.
And then Ramsey, yes, you've returned as well.
So where is the hill, the cave, and in relation to the northwest?
The cave is really just west, just a tiny bit. So within about 15, 20 minutes. And then you find that the hill with the very dense patch of forest is maybe 20 minutes north.
Really quick, does the army look like it's moving, or it's camped down?
It's
for the
camped,
night?
yeah. It's
Okay.
definitely a military installation. They've
Okay.
put up I mean, you saw the fires mostly, but you can tell there was some rudimentary, like, not just fencing, but like a walls made of wood and stuff.
Okay.
And then, last but not least, does the hill look like it would be a good vantage point, as opposed to like just a high point, because it has woods on it?
Not a very good vantage point, no.
Okay,
Since it would be so dense.
Okay.
So, I'm going to lead us to the cave, unless Ramsey is going to try.
Ramsey will sort of suggest there is a hill up there, but with Emmy's suggestion, I think we might be better suited with the cave. However, should the scouts come looking, I would say we should probably scout the cave before we sleep there, just so we know that it's not a dead end.
Yeah, Pippa gives Ramsey like a big wink because she's real happy. She's like, I got the cave, don't worry. And I'll go ahead of the group and kind of like assume that they're going to follow behind and hopefully get to the cave first and kind of poke in and investigate around for any signs of people or creatures or whatever.
Sure. Yeah, everyone's following you. The cart, it makes its way very quickly to the cave, though it can't quite fit in. The cave itself, it's pretty dense bushes and tall grass outside the cave that it's not very noticeable. So yeah, give me an investigation check in the cave itself.
And I should have, because it's in 17.
Yeah, yep, advantage, yep. So you are just really attuned to this underworld, with the way the rocks are positioned. You know kind of exactly where to look for everything. You do see that there are a few bones of animals in the cave, but they've been here for a very long time. You don't think the cave is inhabited currently by any sort of large predatory animals. You do find a few kind of small scorpions in the back of the cave.
God damn it, Andy.
that have kind of a greenish tint to them.
Do I think that are they just like normal scorpions? Are these going to be like scorpions that I'm concerned about?
Give me a nature check.
Sure. Spoken like a true Texan, right? Am I worried about those scorpions? Do I get the advantage?
Yes, because...
So 21, not 20.
A nat 20...
Are these hallucinogenic scorpions?
Incredibly hallucinogenic scorpions. If they were to sting you, they wouldn't necessarily do a lot of damage, but they would make you trip balls for a day.
Okay.
Can you tell this has happened before?
I see. Okay, then I would like to, I guess, do a very thorough investigation for other scorpions and very carefully kind of, I don't know, I guess...
No, with your nat 20, you feel that as long as everyone stays within a tight radius of the fire, if you build a fire, that they won't come near you.
Okay, yeah.
They are mostly concerned with just defending their own little slice of the cave, and if you guys don't go back there too much, you'll have no problem with them whatsoever.
Okay.
You are very confident.
Okay, I'll start making a fire and just say, like, if you don't want to, if you do want to, like, get high out of your mind, you can stay away from the fire, but I recommend there are some scorpion friends a little further in as I'm kind of building the fire.
So 2 questions. One, would Pippa have communicated to Venek her suspicions about Belle at all?
I don't think I've had the chance.
Right. Okay.
I mean, unless we think like during the day of travel, but we didn't really do that, so it's kind of.
You can. Yeah, you can have.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Then during the course of travel, as the person she trusts most in the party, because I think Pippa and Venek have known each other a little longer, I would have ridden ahead a little ways and told Venek, I don't think Bella's actually pregnant, and I'm not really sure that she's married to Dunwillow, but I don't have a good read on that.
That is the extent of Venek's response. It's a grunt.
And she's like, good talk, and rides away.
Oh, that's so good. And second question, I don't suppose Ramsey would have communicated to Venek anything about the sneeze.
I mean, honestly, the only thing that you would have heard would be Ramsey telling the orc not to choke up, because it wasn't really remarkable other than like a little sniffle. But if you're watching the orc like a hawk, you might have seen something.
Yeah, I mean, being at the front, Venek probably wouldn't have really been able to be watching him. And he probably wouldn't have even heard... Well, I don't know. Andy, is it believable that Venek would have heard Belle's story about the boots and things?
Yeah, he heard that.
Okay, so he would have... Yeah. So if he heard that, kind of...
And he doesn't seem to trust the orc. At least that's what I'm getting from Venek.
Oh, definitely.
He's really keeping an eye on him. Yeah,
totally. Okay, so he was at least somewhat aware of like something's going on back there. He and the room being super clean, and him and the York being bandaged. All of these are red flags for Venek. So as the fire's getting started and everyone's kind of settling down, Venek would have kind of situated himself across from the orc, pretty close to him, and he will be sharpening one of his hand axes on his whetstone. I think that's what that is and what that's for. And so he would just be regarding the orc while he sharpens the hand axe.
Pippa will look at him out of the corner of her eye and say, "And you think I'm the dramatic one?"
What was that?
And do you think I'm the dramatic one?
That's really good. Venek ignores you.
But just, quietly to you. That wasn't... Yeah.
Yeah, that's really
Ramsey
good.
will be busy telling a ribald story about a woman and a hen's egg and something called climactic ovulation. Completely unaware of all this.
Of course.
Dunwillow is not...
I don't know that.
Right. Not Burbage proper. He has been using the name Burbage Kemp.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
actually...
And we would have... Pippa and... I guess Venek probably wouldn't have volunteered that information, so I'll be quiet.
Yeah. I think as dinner is getting passed around from packs and things, Pippa would just be like, "So who's Burbage Kemp?"
He coughs up a bit of drink that he was drinking, and he says, "A no good fucking asshole."
But as far as we know, he's Burbage Kemp, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we would surmise, I think, guards had said.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is interesting. So that would catch Pip off guard, I think. And she'd be like, "Really? Because I was under the impression maybe you were Burbage Kemp? In which case, are you a no good... What did you say? Bag of shit?
Fucking asshole.
Fucking asshole. Oh, so...
Yeah. No, my name's Dunwillow. I thought we covered that already.
So why did they think you were Burbage Kemp? In this, you can see that Ramsey actually trusts Venek and Pippa actually a lot more than he lets on. But yeah, it looks like he's looking pretty suspicious now.
Yeah, and so I'll just point at Belle and say, "So, not really pregnant, not really named Dunwillow," and then I look at the orc and I say, "I don't know yet, but you're probably hiding something too, right?"
Oh yeah, totally.
Okay, Venek will stop sharpening his hand axe and furrow his brow at the orc. Like, was the orc just making a joke just now?
As far as you know, orcs don't joke.
Well, the orcs aren't clean either.
And Venek does not have the sense of humor, let's be fair.
Yeah, totally. Okay, well, Venek would totally be like, so what are you hiding?
You're... What? Who? I'm not hiding. Sorry, caught me off guard. I'm gonna sleep with the horses.
No. No one's sleeping outside the cave. There is an army encampment just up the road. We need to stay close, stay hidden.
And Venek will stand
I'll
up.
be right outside the main
No, Venek.
entrance to the cave.
Venek will stand up and like block the orc's way. Like he's not letting the orc out of his sight.
My friends, I'll be saying this to the orc. You do understand that it is our imperative to keep you safe. And if you sleep with the horses, well, who knows who might find you? I mean, there might be enemy soldiers or an angry racist ranger. I'll look at Venek. You never know. I feel that it would be safer for everyone if you would stay with us. And he says this with no malice, but kind of a knowing smile.
And Dunwillow raises his hand again.
Yes, is it Dunwillow? Burbage?
Dunwillow, yeah,
Okay,
yep,
sure, Dunwillow, if you say so.
Yeah. I mean, I for one wouldn't mind someone staying with the cart and the
Grandfather
horses.
can do that. He actually doesn't need to sleep, and he's had like 3 naps today, so.
That's so good.
Okay.
Immediately Ramsey looks at Enmi and it just is respect in his face.
So, I mean, Glee, he can keep an eye on the orc if you really...
Well, how about this? How about I sleep with the horses? That way, nobody has to worry about anything. I am also, as you can see, covered in metal, and I am the least vulnerable out of all of you. I think that would be the most, how shall we say, reasonable suggestion. I'll look at the rest of the party members, but not really look at the dwarf, the elf, and the orc.
That's fine. Grandfather doesn't want to sleep in a cave, though, so he will be.
Oh yes, grandfather can join me. He and I will have fantastic stories to tell one another about our exploits.
And
Crow?
As a spectral crow, let's be fair, a spectral raven. I'm sure he's had quite a lot of, how shall we say, action?
He's not very talkative, but whatever.
Pippa will lay down in the doorway. Well, actually, I would like to see if there's any reaction from Belle for being accused of not actually being pregnant.
She's kind of looking around, hoping the conversation very quickly moves away from it.
Okay.
Her hands are on her belly still.
Where's the orc's bag?
On his back. He's picked it up when he stood up from the fire.
So with Ramsey saying that he would be the one to sleep outside, Venek will put his hand on the orc's shoulder in as friendly a way as he can muster, but not really, and be like, all right, now that that's all figured out, why don't you sit down, take a load off, stay a while.
I'm not a very imaginative fella, but I can think of 4 ways for you to take your hand off my shoulder.
So at this,
Only one of which allows you to keep it.
at this, Ramsey is going to sort of step in and intercede and say, listen, my friends. And he's actually addressing the dwarf, the elf, and the orc at this point. We know you're not who you say you are. It doesn't really matter to me as far as anything else goes, we know that you're not going to harm anyone else, at least immediately, and you're not here to harm us. Why don't we say that for the evening you trust us not to hurt you and to protect you, and for you not to do the same? Is that too much to ask? Because we are surrounded by a bunch of people who really do want to kill us.
See, Narvi, I told you they don't mind. I'm just gonna get out of here.
Venek,
And you see like someone crawling out of his bag of the orc's bag.
Venek steps back and he's drawn his hand axe.
Sir, you don't need to kill me. I'm not a threat. And this like little
Angus
halfling
McDonald,
girl,
boy detective.
this little halfling girl crawls down the back of the bag and leaps onto the ground.
Oh, I say, another
Very
friend.
happy about this.
Venek is in shock. His face is contorted. This is the last thing you would have expected to come out of the orc's bag, and he is speechless, but still has his hand axe drawn. He looks back and forth between the halfling girl and the orc, and he just can't process this.
In halfling, Pippa will say to Venek, "See, this must just be the most interesting story." And then back to the girl, and still in halfling, say like, "Well, what were you doing in an orc's pack?"
Well, I was hiding because I wasn't sure if you guys were gonna try to kill us or not.
Hiding or
But I told
kidnapped?
you, Narvi. I told you, and then I had to be in there all day, and it was so hot.
Girl.
Was this in halfling or in common?
In halfling, she just goes
Okay.
on and on in halfling. Yeah.
Yeah.
Girl, are you telling me that you were in there of your own volition?
Yeah, no, I climbed in. Yeah.
Do you speak in halfling, Venek?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so basically you're just having a conversation with this new
Yep, we're
party
being
member
very
now.
rude.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. I want to make sure.
Yeah, Venek will...
Yeah, he's my friend. He's really. I'm the dagger, and he's the shield.
Your friend.
Tell me what that means. The dagger and the shield.
I'll show you.
She takes a dagger out of like a fold in her clothing that you had no idea was there, and she like tosses it very quickly at a spot in the back of the cave, and you see that the dagger has skewered one of the scorpions that had kind of crawled out. It's kind of
Well thrown, miss.
Thanks. I got really good at it.
The
Did
hand
she
axe...
say that in common? Yeah.
yeah, she said that.
The hand axe has fallen to Venek's side. He is aghast.
How interesting. What a strange party we've accumulated here tonight.
Do you say that in common?
Yes, this is in common now. Thank you.
Sue, what it seems like is everyone has something they're hiding, yes? Perhaps we could just agree not to kill one another so long as we're in enemy territory?
I do so want to do that, Ramsey, darling. I just need a beat on Belle and the not quite pregnant belly, because if that's a weapon or some sort of contraband, we need to know before we try to cross a border in a war zone.
I mean, I did pretend to be pregnant for at least 3 years during an undercover stint.
Pippa like pats Ramsey on the I guess the arm, because he's so tall and she's so short, and she's like, "I'm sure you did, and I'm sure it didn't go as well as you think it did."
Are you kidding me? I was the belle of the ball at every maternal ceremony.
Yes, dear.
He actually will toss imaginary locks as he says this, but actually he will look at Belle and the look says probably should start talking.
At this, she stands up very, very slowly. You see her reach into the folds of her robe, and she undoes a couple buttons.
Venek draws the other hand axe and is trying... He has one at the orc and one at the pregnant lady, who's apparently not pregnant.
Pippa just goes, drama, dear.
And she removes what looks to be a small bundle of clothing, and just kind of then drops it on the ground. Well, aren't we all being honest tonight?
Are we? I'm still waiting, I suppose.
Should I? Okay, so I'm actually going to ask. Are elves in this particular region, world, generally, are they in higher social standing? Like, what does it look like culturally where the elves are at?
They would certainly think so. There are a lot more elves in something like Shubarrow than down here. These are more the realms of men, and elves are not necessarily rare, but their society standing is less down here. Though they, of course, think of themselves as much higher.
Okay, so Ramsey will actually kind of turn a little cold and turn toward Bella and say, "Listen, I will extend to you the provisions of the group as far as I have anybody else, but be warned, I understand that your kind can be whimsical and flighty at times. If you attempt to harm anyone or flee, please know that I will attempt to stop you."
Oh, I'm not going to flee until... And she looks kind of over at Dunwillow. It's getting late. Perhaps we should all go to bed.
Oh, during this entire thing, Enmi has already fallen asleep, in a far corner, close enough to the fire. I'm not gonna get stung by the LSD scorpion.
That's good because they're really no fun.
But I've just fallen asleep during this, and everything looks about
Grandmother's keeping watch.
Of course not.
Of course not. I'm sorry.
My connection's suffering right now.
What was that?
Yeah, actually, I should say.
Her voice connection is bad.
Can you hear me?
Is it
That-
weird for everybody?
Yeah.
I can hear you,
Okay.
Magpiety, perfectly. I
Yeah.
can't hear Adam and Andy very well. And then
You can't hear me right now?
I can hear you better
I can
now.
hear you now. Yeah, you're better.
Yeah, for a moment there, my voice connection was bad.
Yeah, I think we're good now. Okay.
So it wasn't just me, it was like a server thing.
Just went full robot for a while.
Although it still sounds kind of iffy right
again.
now.
That sounds bad again. Weird. Do we want to...
Shall we take a break briefly,
Well-
and then we'll continue?
Well,
I
let's...
don't know if we need to...
Can we all hear one another?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Let's hope that was just some temporary hiccups.
Yes, sir.
But so Enmil was falling asleep, right, Darcy?
Yes, Enmi is going to sleep.
Enmi. Venek very gradually would have put his hand axes down and put them away. He doesn't like all these deceptions that are going on around him. But he can't process all this right now, so he'll sit back down and just kind of be seated. He's not doing anything interesting right now. He might be staring at the orc and the girl now, but with something a bit different than disdain and distrust. Like, it's distrust, but it's mixed with confusion.
Gotcha.
And Pippa will just, before going to sleep, last thing, she'll look at between Belle and Dunwillow and say, "I'm not one to judge for lying. You can tell I've had my fair share of deceptions in my day, but when we're trying to get across a border, it does kind of worry me that we're not all on the up and up right now, so please just consider that we're all putting our necks out together right now. And then she'll drop it.
Indeed.
Come on, Andy. Let her do a persuasion check. What is your deal?
Yeah, sure, you can give me a persuasion check.
Okay, all right. I mean, it was really just a parting shot from Pippa. But if you want to...
No, it's good. How
see if it persuades
you are?
Not very. Thanks, Adam.
Thanks, Adam.
Whoops. Yeah, if you hadn't rolled it, it could have at least been, like, narratively...
Yeah, like they were think on it overnight, and now instead, just like,
Whoops.
fuck off, Pippa.
Sorry.
All right. The night, you begin to drift off. Each of you, are you setting a specific?
I will go to watch.
Okay.
I will take first watch if grandfather wants to basically do it with me. I will, however, be outside the mouth of the cave. I'm assuming the horses and the cart are not in the cave, yes?
Yes, they're the horses and the cart are outside, just outside the cave. Yeah.
So I will be taking the first watch just outside, and I will be staying with the horses and the carts. If anyone else wants to join me, they are more than welcome. I do have some lovely pipe weed for anybody who wants to have a tobacco break.
Yeah, I mean Narvi certainly will take watch. Once the halfling girl is asleep, he then steps out of the cave and starts to smoke with you then a bit.
So I will just ask him one question as we're kind of on watch. I'll say, listen, friend, know that I am... Narvi's the orc, correct?
Yeah.
Know that I do not distrust orcs like other people do in this land. But you will keep the girl safe, yes?
Well, I have so far, yeah.
Good. I will aid in any way possible to make sure that no innocent is hurt. But let that be enough for now. Just help me keep watch. And then that'll be that.
Have any of us asked the orc his name?
I don't believe so.
Yeah.
You heard the halfling girl refer to him as Narvi.
Right. Yes. Okay. All right.
Would you like a perception check for the watch, Adam?
Andy, yeah?
Andy.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Not great. I'm an old man with cataracts.
You are, yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. It's a nice night. It's crisp. You can see your breath in a little bit of the firelight that escapes the...
Venek would probably not be sleeping at all, and he would probably go out and offer to relieve Ramsey of his watch relatively early in the night.
Okay.
Especially because I feel like probably Ramsey has relayed to the group what happened at the inn. And
yeah, totally.
Since we know each other, Venek knows that Ramsey needs some rest to recover.
The old man would. He will, however, as he goes back into the cave, say, "Dear Venek, try not to be too, how shall we say, blatantly racist." And then he'll go back into the cave.
Venek will start murmuring as you pass him, like, "I'm not racist. I just have a troubled past. Well, whatever." And he'll step outside and keep watch. And Narvi's still out there, huh?
Yeah, Narvi's still out there.
Yeah, Venek's not gonna strike up conversation right away or anything. So, just picture these two figures standing silently in the night. I guess.
All right. Yeah. He's finishing up smoking a bit of the pipe weed left over from Ramsey, and you just are talking
Yeah, you're just talking. You're just not talking at all. Just kind of staring out into the evening.
Yeah. So eventually, I'm happy to do a perception check at some point, but I don't know what's going on inside the cave. If Pippa wants to be doing anything.
No, I think Pippa would be getting her beauty sleep. She'll take third watch if you want, so that Venek can rest as well. But you can, we'll resolve that after.
Okay.
Nice.
So, yeah, do you want a perception check for me, Andy?
Give me a perception check, please.
8.
All right. Lots of good perception going on. Nothing but the nice crisp hair. The moon has just come out from under a cloud. You can see a bit more of your surroundings. But that's about it.
Yeah, Venek's too distracted by his own racism to be all that
You also
perceptive.
hear Enmi kind of like mumbling in her sleep then a little bit. And in a language that you don't understand. 2 different languages you don't understand.
Well,
And then you hear her sort of raise her voice just a little bit, and she says,
And then I'll become the Raven Queen.
Jesus Christ.
Dear Lord.
So, I like to imagine that both Venek and Narvi heard all of that. And, do they make eye contact?
you just both look back to the cave at the same time. And kind of, as your eyes come back to watching, you just barely link eyes for a second. And then he says, I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
And then you wake up Pippa.
Orc.
Oh, there's more. Sorry.
And it's really not going to be anything new or different than what Ramsey said. But Venek will basically say, if I find out you're hiding anything about that girl, or that she doesn't want to be with you, I'll kill you.
Okay, that's different than what Ramsey said. Let me just interject.
Venek's just saying.
He kind of smiles and he says, I didn't mind watching her father die. He steps back in the cave.
That's great. That's just great.
Christ. Andy. All right. Venek will sternly follow him into the cave, but he'll go over to Pippa, staring at the orc the whole way, and he will wake Pippa up.
Alright. The orc, you notice, goes over to the halfling girl and puts covers up on her shoulder a little bit more. And then he just slumps down, puts his head on a rock next to her, and without any covers himself goes to sleep.
as Pippa gets up, she pats Venek on the arm and says, I'll keep an eye on him, just sleep, okay? We can't have you falling asleep leading us through the woods tomorrow.
Yeah. Keep an eye on him.
I will.
I think he saw her father die. I think he might have killed
Maybe
him.
Maybe your father was an asshole. Go to bed.
All right.
And I will sit in the doorway as much in the cave as I can be, but still seeing out to keep my watch.
Yeah. All right. Give me a perception check.
Okie dokie. Yeah.
A crit
Hot
hit.
damn.
Wait.
You're welcome. I would like to just a little bit be keeping my ear and eye attuned also to the orc. Per my promise to Venek.
Absolutely. Yeah. No, you are well aware. There's just something about being
In the
cave
gloom.
and just kind of underground again. Yeah. That you just use the cave to enhance your hearing, and you just absorb all the smells around you, and you can just sense anything that seems out of the ordinary. And the only thing you can sense is as the trees kind of slope downward, going down from this cave, downhill from this cave. There's a small road in the distance, but then off that road, far to the left of the road, so to the east of the road, looking, because you're kind of looking south, there's a traveling light on. So someone's traveling off the road. You can see.
Okay, and this is deep in the night because I'm third watch. Yeah.
Yeah, and from this distance, you can't tell what it is. You just see a light.
And about how distant from us is that?
It's still about 4 or 5 miles, probably.
Okay. I will very quietly get outside the cave and just put some branches and other kind of cover over the horses, the cart, sleeping Ramsey. Just kind of cover everyone up a little bit. And make sure that the firelight is not visible.
Good. Give me a survival check to see how successful that is.
I'm working on that. Here you go. Oh.
5. Sounds good. Yeah, you definitely cover up stuff to the best of your knowledge.
Yeah, I'm so used to caves. I'm just like, how do I? What branches?
How full is the moon?
Nailed it.
How full is the moon is the question.
How full of the moon? It is quite of the moon.
It is. How full is the moon?
Yeah, TJ asked how full is the moon.
Oh, is the moon? Sorry.
Yes.
It is not quite a full moon, but getting
so
there.
Quite a bit of light. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Then I'll keep an eye on the light and see if it comes towards us all. And if it starts looking like it's making a line towards us, I'm going to wake Venek.
All right. After about an hour passes and you're keeping track of its trajectory, it seems like it's making a beeline for you, you would say.
Okay, then if beeline is in, it's starting to move faster too.
No, not necessarily faster, but just straight. Immediately, just straight.
Okay. Then yes, I will wake Venek. There's a light traveler. There's coming straight toward us, still a mile or two distant, but it is definitely making its way directly toward this cave.
Okay, let's check it out.
Okay.
At least, yeah, so, I mean, kind of table talky. I don't know, based on our adventuring together, do we, Elyse, would Pippa and Venek have kind of an established way of handling a situation like this? I
feel like it's kind of tough because this might be the first time that we're a big group of people we're trying to protect.
Yeah.
I would actually suggest to Venek to wake Enmi and take her, and I'll stay with the group in the cave, and I douse the fire. Because Enmi has probably gotten the most sleep out of everyone.
You also know that Enmi can control a shadow raven.
That's true. Yes.
Yeah.
Might
totally
be useful in this dark environment.
Yeah.
Yeah, Venek will wake Enmi and fill her in. Mysterious light coming our way in the night. Can you send Grandpa? Gramps? Whatever you call it. Grandfather.
Yes. And then
You can definitely send him. As soon as he gets 100 feet away from you, you won't
I know
be
I
able
can't
to...
see, but he can come back.
Yes,
for me.
but then he can come back and stuff.
So, grandfather flies into the cave.
All right.
And
Can you see through his eyes?
For 100 feet, I can.
Yeah.
But he'll come back and kind of report to me, and then I just speak to him a little bit in a whisper, and then he flies off.
All right.
Okay.
So Enmi and I don't know, Darcy, what you think, but I feel like we would be at least near the mouth of the cave or outside of it, in some kind of stealthy spot.
Keep in mind there are a bunch of large horses who are probably just sleeping noisily in front of the cave too. So
And also very badly covered with branches.
Yeah, Venek will see the branches and shake his head, and maybe he'll try to improve on that job.
Okay, yeah, give me a survival check.
Although, I mean, that might not be really worth it since we know the light's coming straight for us, but whatever.
Survival.
19?
Ooh, 19. Yeah. Yeah, it basically just looked like dirty branches and leaves like on top of the things. not covering anything. So you actually start to like kind of hack away some limbs of things and are able to really hide, to the best of your knowledge, it's the cards in the mouth of the cave.
If Venek was doing that, then Pippa would, like, knowing that he's staying with the cave, she would scout ahead a little ways and hide. And I think that with the Gloomstalker thing, I can basically, like, even things with dark vision can't see me in the dark.
Yeah. Why don't you give me a stealth check?
Yes.
Yeah, and I guess I'm, yeah, if Pippa is doing that, if there's a way that Venek can advance out from the cave in a different direction, at least a little bit, he'll probably do that.
Yeah. That's fine. And then Enmi, are you gonna kind of skulk out a bit as well, or
Yeah,
are you gonna stick by the cave?
I'm waiting
Waiting for grandfather.
to come back, so...
All right, so Pippa, you feel pretty well hidden. You can kind of go out, maybe 100 yards from the cave or so.
Okay.
Quick question: are you guys checking in with each other or not?
I would have, like...
Stone.
Yeah, I would have asked Enmi to tell me if, as soon as she hears from grandfather, tell me anything she can.
Cool.
So grandfather does eventually come back. He lands on your shoulder and he starts to kind of do his little dance where he bobs his head kind of up and down and scratches at you a little bit.
Okay.
This doesn't seem to be a threat, according to grandfather at least.
But can he communicate to me at all?
No.
Not really?
Not like specifically.
Well, yeah, but...
all you can tell is from his
Can
dance.
he, like, peck out the number of, like, people or
You
wagons?
can ask him to, sure. Yeah.
Okay, I do that.
For what specifically?
Like, the number of... First of all, wagons. Or, like,
He
horses.
taps you once.
Okay, and then I ask him at how many people. Or...
He taps you 3 times.
Okay. So I communicate back out
All right.
to everyone. Or, yeah.
So 3 people, I guess, and 1 wagon.
And not a threat.
Yeah,
and not
also
a
that
threat.
he's not seen it as a threat.
Yeah. According to grandfather.
And Venek's watching. Is the light still coming straight our direction?
It is. It's now starting to kind of dip in a little bit of a ravine, and behind a large group of trees. So you're starting to lose it.
I will scout around, staying stealthy to try and keep eyes on it.
All right. You're pretty sure after about another hour, it's definitely making its way toward you, but they've turned the light completely off at this point.
Okay. How close are we?
You have about another hour until it starts to get light out. Yeah.
And how close am I to them at this point?
How far are you from the cave?
Well, I was about 100 yards at the first time, and then I said I would kind of move as much as I needed to so I'd be as close as I could still, but keeping an eye on them. So, kind of your call. Yeah. If I had to go much further than that.
Yeah, 150 yards or so.
Okay. And so how close am I to the group?
You don't really see them at this point at all.
Oh, so I lost them.
Yeah, after they've turned the light out, again, you could kind of gauge their trajectory. They're maybe a mile down the road now. If there was a road, which there's not.
Has enough time passed that Ramsey would have gotten like a long rest in?
Sure. Yeah, it's you all went to bed at a decent time, so it's been definitely 6 hours, and as long as he kind of rests for a little bit more, he should be good to go. but he doesn't need any more sleep, I guess.
Okay, yeah. Venek would, I think, would wake up Ramsey and let him know that we might have company arriving.
All right. So first thing Ramsey is going to do is he's going to right. Actually, sorry, I was about to break character. First thing TJ would do is check to see if any of those damn scorpions were close to the fire, but that's TJ. So first thing Ramsey is going to do is everybody's sleeping pretty safe and sound who's not us, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then he'll go out. He will attach his shield to his arm and draw his warhammer at this time. And he'll actually stay pretty firmly at the mouth of the cave unless you guys tell him to do something different.
That sounds good to me / Venek. What I'm wondering is if Venek would feel the need to wake up the others, just to have everybody kind of on guard.
Ramsey will yell loud enough to wake up the others.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. If Ramsey does it, then that's fine. All right.
I'm also assuming that you briefed him on the number of people and that there's a cart.
So Enmi would have told me that, and I would have filled you in.
And that Grandpa did not sense a threat. Is that something that would have come through as well?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know.
But Venek.
I trust him, but
Venek doesn't really trust that, so he would have maybe rolled his eyes when he told you that part.
Okay.
As soon as Pippa can see the cart, I would like to fire an arrow from my longbow into the ground in front of the party to try and surprise them and stop them.
Gotcha.
Do you want me? Do I see them? Should I roll?
You don't see them yet, no.
Okay. Is it getting?
Is anyone else doing anything else, or
incidentally? Okay. So one last question.
Yes.
If they had told me that there was a cart and 3 people, and Grandfather did not sense a threat, could I perhaps investigate some of the bones in the cave and perhaps try and determine if they were say cooked chicken bones?
Sure, I assume so.
Or just a cooked animal bones, yeah. Okay, I'll do you want an investigation check for that?
Exactly, yes, yeah.
There we go.
That's a 16.
All right, with a 16, you're investigating the bones. You feel that it was some sort of animal that must have killed these things, and it was probably deer bones, something a little larger than a chicken.
So definitely not humans, say roasting a animal. Okay, cool. I'll let everybody know that it doesn't seem like this cave has been inhabited before from the bones, but that doesn't mean it hasn't been.
Andy, are Belle, Dunwillow, Narvi, and the halfling girl awake now?
Yes.
Yeah, Venek would have, I guess, gestured to them to just kind of group together and be ready to go on a moment's notice, I guess.
And since Ramsey is probably closest, he would also say that they are to be very quiet and that we don't know if what is coming is going to be an issue or not. But for now, it's best to keep silent.
All right. So you wait a little bit. It's starting to get a little lighter out. The early morning has a bit of a mist with it. It's that sort of spitting rain that is kind of falling down. You do see the cart again, then Pippa emerge kind of quickly from a large group of trees, and you're a little worried that it kind of snuck up on you like that. So it's still got a little bit of ways to go. They're still maybe 200 feet from you or so, but definitely within range of your longbow.
Okay, then I'll go ahead and fire that warning shot.
All right, you fire a warning shot. The cart and the horse seems to stop.
Okay. I will, from cover still, as much as I can be, I understand, like, maybe I've given away my position. I'll yell for them to halt and say, let's see, what would I say? Just ask, who are you? Where are you coming from?
So you're gonna have to get closer to them, to sort of shout. Yeah, I mean, you can really shout it, I guess.
Okay, yeah, that might be a little...
like, where are you? Are you, like, in a tree? Are you... like,
I'd be hiding on the ground, like, in cover as much as, like, in like, brush and stuff, yeah.
Okay.
Maybe I'll wait and see how they react then, if I need to get close to yell. I'd like to stay hidden if I can and, like, watch what they do.
All right. After maybe 5 minutes, there's 2 horses. One is pulling the cart. One, there's a rider on it. You can see now. They start up again and they start moving toward you.
Still at a fast pace, or are they moving cautiously?
A little slower. Yeah, a little slower. And they're getting into area that has some streams now, kind of crisscrossing. So they're having to go slower over those areas as well.
Okay, and now that I'm, like, within sight and I've got to beat on them again, can I, like, try and figure out, like, what are they doing? Why do they seem to be coming towards us? Like, any kind of insights I can get on them from that?
Yeah, I mean, it's a cloaked figure, and then 2 cloaked figures on the cart. They're just sort of plodding along now straight toward you.
So over that 5-minute period, would you have updated the group?
I think I can. I mean, they couldn't hear me if I was yelling, so they certainly can't hear me if I'm whispering into my... right?
Yeah.
Okay, so into my sending stone, yeah, like, after I fire the thing, while they're kind of waiting, I'll report back, like, 3 cloaked figures sent a warning shot. They are continuing toward our position at the cave.
So Ramsey will make sure everybody is packed up and ready to move quickly, and at the very, like lip of the mouth of the cave, if you know what I mean. Like they don't want to be caught in a dead end, should we say.
Yeah, I mean, I was wondering if we should, like, just
leave.
Fucking leave, like, while Pippa is dealing with them.
It's up to your guys' intelligence. Ramsey will make sure everybody's ready to move, but without orders, he won't move.
Narvi has loosed the shield from his back and is facing the back of the cave now. And he's with his one arm secured the shield, and he says something like, "Venek."
So earlier, when Pippa explored the cave, what did she see in the back?
Nothing. There are some scorpions back there, but
yeah,
but no, like, passages or anything.
No.
Venek will go back to him and say, "What?"
You don't even have to get next to him to realize what he's looking at. The direction of where he was sleeping last night, you see the halfling girl being suspended in midair for a second. And then you get kind of the hint of an outline of someone holding her. And then both of them disappear.
Jesus Christ.
Narvi says, Moto. And he's starting to kind of look around and try to feel with his shield arm, like, around the area where she might be. And Pippa and Enmi just standing outside the cave.
You mean Ramsey and Enmi?
Yeah, Pippa's 120 feet out, or 100, yeah.
Ramsey and Enmi. You hear a voice. I think you know where she'll be. And it's the same voice as that prick from the tab.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And Pippa, you see kind of a flash of light on the cart. Kind of a bluish light then. And all of a sudden you see two more figures. One very, very small.
Okay. Pippa will immediately relay this information via the stone to Venek. Say, flashlight to new people. What is happening in the cave?
Yeah, Venek will respond, letting Pippa know that we've got trouble. Invisible figure just took the girl, and they're gone now.
Okay.
Do you say invisible figure? This is very important.
Yeah, I think that is what Venek would say based on the description that I got from Andy.
Okay.
And I would have relayed that to, like, I would have honestly hollered quietly. I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter. But yeah, I hollered out to you and Enmi, like, and Andy, like, I'm trying to like look at where these, like immediately once I saw the girl being like suspended midair, I would have like tried to advance and like grapple the figure, the outline that I saw.
Right. Yeah, you and Narvi both immediately started to like look around and try to grapple what was there, but there's nothing there anymore.
Does the voice come from a disembodied place?
It does seem to, yeah.
Okay, so that is enough reason for me to activate Divine Sense. So I know the location of any Celestials, Fiends, or Fae within 60 feet of me, and I also know the type that are not under complete cover.
All right.
Oh, by the way, this applies to like party members too, just in case.
Okay. You do get the sense of a Fae creature to the north, away from this direction of the cart, and it's a Darkling. But yeah, you don't think you've ever heard of them doing
encountered one.
Like
yeah,
this. Yeah, they're not that powerful of things.
It's a Darkling really quick.
Darklings are little Fae creatures. They're kind of thin and small, and they love the dark.
Incidentally, just because Ramsey was wondering about this, could you whisper perhaps anything else about party members with that?
With his...
Yeah, you don't sense anyone else like that.
No Celestials or Fiends, perhaps?
Nope.
Oh, interesting.
Which is a little odd because there's an Azamar in the group.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Pippa will send, I think sending technically is only one person, but assuming that Venek will pass this on, we'll send on my position to Venek and try and give like a direction for him to follow and say like 120 yards southwest, I guess.
Sure.
Southeast? Yeah, whatever it is. Okay. And then she will again shoot an arrow, this time directly into one of the cartwheels.
Excellent. Give me an attack roll for that.
Yes.
And has Ramsey and Enmi relayed to us, or to Venek at least, what they heard? The voice?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Ramsey would have at least.
Okay. Ooh, with a 24, immediately, yeah, you hear even a... and at this, again, the carts and everything stops. You see a robed figure, kind of in these reddish robes, stand up from the cart and sort of shout, "Come and get her! Bring camp!"
Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. Did Venek hear that?
Probably only Pippa heard that.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. I'm gonna that person who just yelled that.
You're gonna shoot that person that just yelled that? All right.
The person who the red robed figure who just shouted, "Come and get her and bring Burbage."
And based on Pippa's earlier kind of communication to me, Venek has left the cave and is running that direction.
I also is this going to be like a turn? Because I would like to hunter's mark that person. Or
Go for it. Yeah, hunter's mark them. Wow.
Okay, I will cast hunter's mark. That person, and then I will shoot it.
You're not quite within 90 feet. Sorry, I thought it was more.
Oh, okay.
Unless you're running up to them.
Yeah, let's see. 90 feet. That's 30 yards.
Yeah.
Yeah, and how far out was I from them? I mean, like, I wasn't 120 yards from them. I was 120 from the cave.
No, you were like 150 feet.
150. Okay.
You've moved up a little bit.
Yeah, I'll move within range to get the hunter's mark. So just within range the 90 feet, and then hunter's mark and shoot.
Okay. So everyone else is rushing. Did you tell Narvi about this as well?
Yeah.
He doesn't have a sentence down yet.
Yeah, I would have told him.
Okay. All right.
Should I attack, or are we going to go into initiative?
Why don't you go ahead and attack that?
Ooh, not good.
All right.
It's not a 1.
Not a 1.
Yeah.
So it
11.
was. She could re-roll.
Yeah, the 11 with the longbow is not quite going to hit that. And in this, he sort of dives behind the cart then as well.
Okay.
And you see the members on the horses kind of looking around, wondering what to do. And Elyse, can you see this new?
I can.
Okay, good. So do you want to kind of wait for people, or do you want to rush this? I don't think they've actually spotted you yet.
Yeah, and they're not moving right now, right?
Right, they're not really moving.
Okay, then... And I'm still 90 feet away?
Yes.
So I will very quietly, through the sending stone, say, they want Burbage. I think they have the girl. Because, like, he said, come and get her, and the small figure, like, I'm putting 2 and 2 together. Okay. They want Burbage. I think they have the girl. They're not moving right now. I'm waiting. That's all to Venek, and then I'll relay the same thing to both of the other party members via the sending stones. The same message, 3, just bam, bam, bam. Yeah.
Excellent. So what does everyone else want to do?
So Venek, you saw the girl disappear. Was Ramsey at a point where he could see the girl disappear?
Not exactly, no. It was really just, it happened very, very quickly, and so it was really only Venek and Narvi in the cave, and then Enmi through grandfather could see it. Since he was kind of...
Okay, and then we heard that disembodied voice say what again?
You know where to find her, basically.
Then, alright. But it was definitely Skybiter.
You definitely got the sense, yeah. It was that guy.
So I will thump my shield with my warhammer very loudly and scream, "Come and get her!"
Alright. So you rush in that direction, I assume?
Nope. I am holding sort of position. I'll maybe like step out of the mouth of the cave slightly, but not very far from any of the group members.
All right, so you don't even see these people yet, though. Like you.
No. I'm just yelling at this disembodied voice that I hear in my head.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I did also use the sending stone though for you, Ramsey, to let you know what I was seeing, just so you know. You have that information as well. Yes. Okay.
So basically, at this point, I am yelling very loudly at disembodied voice and people who I don't know where they are.
Oh God. I am so torn right now. They want Burbage. Venek was already out the cave when he heard that. So as he's running to join Pippa, he would basically, sending stone back to Ramsey, like, Don't let the dwarf go. That was didn't mean to use the accent. Didn't mean to use the Burbage voice.
The Burbage accent, yeah.
It's you know, it's different. It's don't let the dwarf go.
So Ramsey, are you staying behind at the cave as they?
So basically, I am staying with the group. Basically, does Venek go tearing into the woods?
As does Enmi. It sounds like, yeah.
As an Enmi? God damn it. Are all the party members, like, alert?
Alert?
Like, basically ready to move? Like, not my party members necessarily, like, Pippa and Venek, but,
no, Belle and Dunwillow as well have packed up and everything and are ready to move, yeah. Belle says, go, I'll pack up the horse and the cart.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. So Ramsey's going to say, I think not. Either we live or die in this together. And he will actually, how close am I to the cart?
Yeah, you're just outside the cave, so right next to the cart.
He will actually, I'm not sure how this is gonna work, you guys, but you said not to let the dwarf go. He'll slice the reins.
On the cart?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you have a couple free horses.
All right. Basically, at that point, is all their stuff on the cart?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's what I want. I'm gonna try and clap the horses on the behind so that they just move a little further into the forest, but not like hit them super.
Gotcha. Uh-huh. I mean, you could even mount one if you wanted to.
I could. Yes, I could. I remember what happened last time I tried mounted combat with you, Andy. So, we're just going to clap him and let him canter off into the forest.
All right. Yeah, you're pretty sure that that's going to keep the dwarf and the elf here. Like, they can't really get away very easily.
All right, fair enough. And then he'll say, by the way, you have permission if we die. You can take the horses.
Sounds good. All right,
and then that'll be that.
All right. So Pippa, you can hear now your party members coming down the hill a bit, jumping over some of the small streams, dodging the rocks. They're making a bunch of noise, but they're definitely coming in your direction.
Okay.
The group has made a little bit more of a defensive stance. Two members are hiding kind of behind horses. It appears the robed figure and the little girl, are now kind of behind the cart. So would you like to do it?
Yeah, I would like to, like hearing that the party is coming, like staying in cover as much as I can, like staying hidden.
Yeah.
I'd like to stealth around, I guess to the... I just want to make sure. So if I go like east, say over in this direction, can you see my circle?
Yep.
Okay. So if I stealth around that way, that would probably give me the best angle on the red robe folk.
Yeah, you do think so, yeah.
Okay. Then that's what I would like to.
Probably about that time, they'll kind of come
The
down
party will,
here.
by the time I get there, the party will be here.
Yeah. So
Okay.
Yeah, stealth to see how stealthily you can move that way.
Aye.
Right, with a 24, you're able to dodge in and out of the rocks.
Yeah.
Very quickly go over streams. You feel just one with nature around you. There's no way that
I'm in the
anyone could have seen
gloom.
you. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
You freaking surprise a squirrel. It just jumps and flips in the air and then runs up a tree.
Okay. As once I'm hidden, I'm going to, if this works for you, it's your call on how you want to do the initiative, of course. But like, hold an arrow for as soon as like the group of enemies are distracted or whatever by the crashing of Ramsey into their sight, and then fire at the person that I have the hunter's mark on.
Excellent. No, I love it. All right. So the rest of you, led by Venek, followed very closely by Narvi the orc, make your way into this small clearing of rocks and like crisscrossing streams. And about 100 feet ahead of you, you see carts and horses and people kind of taking cover. And at that, Pippa, that sort of holds your action. If you want to engage like that would be fine.
Okay, I will fire. Come on, longbow. God.
All right.
Why?
With a 10.
Wait, if I'm hidden, does it like... It doesn't change because I'm not a rogue, right? Like I don't have advantage.
They were distracted. They were really distracted by everyone coming into the area. I'll give you advantage on that.
So does that mean I get that crit 20?
Oh, yeah.
That does mean you get that crit 20. Totally
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right, so damage.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so I get the... Is that... No, that's not right. Okay, so I guess I just have to do... I get the 1d8...
Click on the longbow word.
Oh.
In the chat.
In the chat. Got it.
And that should do both critical, yeah. So
If you
Did I get the critical?
15 damage.
15, but I also get the hunter's mark.
So roll
Which
another
is-
d6
Of necrotic.
of necrotic.
Okay, so 15 piercing and 3 necrotic. Right?
I believe.
Nothing like a ranger damage output.
All right. Give me just a d20 roll, just extra as well, just to see how bad of a critical hit this was. And who are you
Okay.
targeting exactly? The
The one that I have the hunter's mark on, which is the red road figure, yes.
Gotcha.
Oh, a 1. That's not a re-roll for the halfling lucky.
It's not. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay. So it's a cool hit.
Okay.
Nothing else crazy happened there. All right. At this, why don't we go ahead and roll initiative? And please remember, click on your character icon before you go to your character sheet. In order to do that.
Click on your character icon, go to character sheet, and roll initiative.
Yeah, and then roll initiative.
Okay.
That should set it up in there. Good.
22 for Venek.
20 for Pippa.
Can you see Ramsey's?
I don't. Did you click on your Ramsey
I
icon?
did. Let me try again.
And then go to try it again.
Oh no.
So that is going to be inspiration delay. That's
Oh,
better.
Wow. What? Oh, roll 20.
Okay, that went from they went from a crit miss to a crit hit. So Ramsey, I'm going to let you go before everyone else, and then we'll start kind of the initiative turn.
All right. So, Ramsey, where's all these people? So I see horses. Okay, there's some people over there. Fantastic. So Ramsey is going to start singing. Is sheathing a weapon a free action?
It is, yep.
So I'm going to sheath a longsword and start gesticulating wildly with my free hand and singing a ribald song about raunchy lasses with loins all akimbo. And
Okay.
basically this inspires you all.
Wait, did you say loins?
Yeah, loins akimbo. So Venek, Pippa, and Enmi, you guys are now blessed. You may roll a 1d4 before a attack or saving throw and add that to whatever your attack or saving throw is.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
And then I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 out, just bellowing this incredibly ribald song.
I love
Also, you probably have seen this before, since I probably used it with the rats. Know that if you get too far away from me, you might not feel as inspired by these Akimbo Lloyd lyrics. All right.
And go ahead. So, technically, you had the crit hit. You could go. Let's just
I will hold my turn. I will hold my turn until the rest of my party members go. So, do you need a reason for me to come out of my turn, or just I'll hop in before end of turn order?
That's totally fine. Yeah, just hop in toward end of turn order and.
Okay.
Since you were.
I will say yes. Let's do that. All right.
Okay.
I have no weapon in hand, but I am bellowing a song. I have my shield out though. So, all right, guys, do me proud.
Your turn.
My turn, Venek's. Right? Andy?
Get him.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to move my 30 feet, and that should put me within longbow range of this guy.
Oh, absolutely does. Yeah.
Longbows have like 120 foot range.
Like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's their good range.
And I just this is it. This is Adam's first time playing with spells.
You get a D4. You get a D4 plus any attack roll.
So how does spells work? So if I want to,
I love it.
So what do you want to do?
maybe cast. Oh, I've got Hail of Thorns.
That's a reaction if you hit. Yeah.
Okay, so if I hit, then I can do that. But that also
basically you'll make an attack, and if you hit, you can use your reaction to cast the spell.
And that affects creatures within 5 feet of my target. All right, what I'm going to do is I'd actually like to do the ensnaring one, and I don't know how that works.
Ensnaring what?
I think that's also a reaction.
The next time you hit a creature... Okay.
Yeah,
then I can
that's
do
a reaction.
Okay, all right, okay.
I'm sorry, that's not a... You have to cast that first.
So basically it's a concentration spell. Yeah. So basically you're going to be concentrating on it until you hit a creature with it.
Okay, let's... Yeah, I would like to try that.
Right, so you cast that. That's a bonus action, I believe.
Do I have to click it?
No, that's fine.
Okay. All right. Yeah, sorry. My first time navigating any of the spell stuff whatsoever. All right, so with that in mind, I will do my longbow attack then on this guy here.
Which one? I'm sorry.
This one? Do you see my ping?
Okay, yeah. Now I see it. Alright, he's behind the horse a little bit, so it'll be a little bit of a tricky shot, but hit it. Attack. Fiercely.
And feel free to add 1d4 to that. In fact, you should.
Yeah, I'll add a d4 to that. So 20.
Alright, a 20 hits.
Do you ensnare?
So yeah, so that's the longbow damage, and yeah, I'll do the ensnare. How do I do that?
Alright. It is... Target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained.
By magical vines of thorny... A mass of thorny vines.
Alright. You rolled a 4, so yeah, nothing.
So, while restrained by the spell, the target takes 1d6 piercing damage at the start of each of its turns. A creature restrained by the vines, or one that can touch the creature, can use its action to make a strength check against my spell save DC. On the success, the target is freed. Alright, so he's restrained, and I think that's my turn.
Alright, so you just rush down. Right before this, you get to Ramsey and just immediately fire this arrow that erupts in thorns, covering this poor guy. I love it. Alright. They One of the friends is going to come down and try to free his friend from these horrible, horrible thorns. But roll a 3, so no dice. This one is going to hide further behind his horse. And then immediately you guys see this guy doing something with the cart. Which you now notice has a very large lump in the back covered by some sort of canvas.
Goody.
Good.
Pippa!
Okay, Pippa is going to attack, and on my first turn of combat, I get special because my thing. Now, if I want to share that with you, I hit this. Yes. Okay. So, I will take my attack against the one that still is hunter marked by me
Right.
with my longbow.
And you get a D4 to that, I believe.
Yes, excellent. I will probably hit.
Not that you need it.
Hey, 25 to hit.
25 definitely hits.
Okay, so now I click this and it should get damage, right? 10. And then I get to the hunter's mark damage. 4 necrotic. And then I get to roll another attack because of my dread ambusher.
Okay.
And still plus the D4, right? So
Is it one
18
attack or every attack?
It's I
TJ?
think it's just any attack.
rolls. Yeah, it's attack
Yeah.
rolls.
Yeah, so it's attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay, so 18 to hit.
18 hits.
There's the 7 piercing. Okay, now this one gets, hang on, 1d8 extra damage from my weapon. So 7 plus 11, and still the necrotic damage, or is that only once per turn? I don't remember.
I think that one's only once per turn.
Okay, then 11 piercing from the second hit.
Gorgeous.
With that, he falls unconscious.
Yes.
Next to the cart.
Okay.
Nice.
The hooded rogue figure.
Okay.
Skybiter.
The guy that's on his side.
Yeah.
More like
And with-
Dust Biter.
With
That
some
was
of
the
my-
guy who was
I'm just
untying the
gonna-
cart, right?
Yeah, that was the guy who's doing something with the cart in the back.
Cool.
Okay.
All right, Enmi.
I'm going to go my 30 feet, which would put me.
10. Pirish.
Yes.
All right.
Although, if I do. Am I going to hit Narvi if I like?
Depends on what you're doing.
Shit.
What are you trying to do?
Well, I was going to try to do Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, that wouldn't necessarily hit.
You should be fine, and you
Okay.
get a D4 to accuracy. So unless you roll a
Okay.
1,
Yeah, don't roll a 1.
I'm just making sure. 1, 2, 3.
You're definitely within 120 feet.
To
yeah.
get to this, like, this dude?
Yeah, this guy.
Yeah. Okay.
Totes my goats.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an Eldritch Blast.
Alright. Wait.
That didn't roll an attack.
No. Let me go back to. Sorry, let me try that again. I did it from my spell sheet. Apparently, I'm not
Yeah,
supposed
I
to
don't know
do
why
that.
it does it.
Huh?
I don't know why it does that. Eldritch Blast. Plus a D4. I can roll that for you. 17. 17 does hit, definitely.
And then
Roll damage.
from here?
From you hit the
Oh,
Eldritch
I'm sorry.
Blast.
I always forget
But-
that. Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
8 is enough. You blast this person who's just trying to get thorns off of him, and he just falls dead in the pile of thorns and
And
roots
then-
that were ensnaring him.
What do I roll for? Well, wait. How far can grandfather go at a time?
I believe he can go 40 on his flight.
Okay, so he's not close enough to do anything, right?
Nothing incredibly.
I think all he can do is kind of
Oh, he's 50 feet away.
peck at people, right?
He doesn't really have an attack.
It says right when you look under his thing, it says melee attack.
Are you a pact of the chain warlock?
No.
No,
Okay.
right there.
It does have a 1 damage
With its
attack.
beak,
Yeah,
but it has to be right up
Yeah, yeah.
within 5 feet. So he'll just fly
you can get to about there.
ahead of me. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Do they look threatening now, grandfather? Jesus Christ.
I was about to say, yeah.
Alright.
Grandfather dropped the ball. I'm gonna hop in at the end of Enmi's turn,
Okay.
and Ramsey is going to go.
Technically, getting across the stream is
10.
10 feet.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah,
Can I
it'll
stand
be
on the bank here?
Yeah. Yep. It'll be like just rough terrain.
Okay.
So I need to move 10 feet out of it if I stood there?
No. Nope, you're good. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, he was answering my question.
Okay. So who's up at that little juncture?
You see a couple of these cultist members wearing the red and white swirly mask. And that's it. that's standing at the moment.
Cool. And then measuring. Beautiful. Hot damn. Okay. So I'm gonna cast sleep again because that's what I do.
Classic.
Centered right here. I think I can do that. Yes, it's a 30-foot range. So anything within 20 feet of that point is going to be affected by these 5d8 that's about to come up.
All right.
So 1, 2, 3. I like it. 4, 5. Don't like that so much. So 16, 18, 21 again.
All right. Both of the cultists fall asleep, and that's it. One of the horses looks really drowsy and just kind of puts its head down, but doesn't actually go to sleep.
Not that I want this to be the case, but what if that half girl has? Is she out of range?
Oh, she was in range, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but he could have cast it where she wasn't and still got everybody. So
I was going to say, I didn't know. So basically whatever happens, happens. But
Yeah.
So did she just fall asleep
yeah.
too?
Yep. she
Okay.
just-
Cool.
All right.
that is my turn.
Beautiful. Venek.
Bellowing raunchy songs all the way.
So, was that...
Or technically, that was. I'm sorry. TJ, you could go again.
Yeah, because that
Since
was
that
your,
was-
like, bonus turn, right? Or your...
Yeah.
So wait, I cast my bless spell on my very first turn.
Yeah.
Then I held my second turn to cast another spell. Both are one action, and I moved on both turns. So we're
this is
okay.
now the top of the third turn.
This is now, in like, standard initiative turn.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Okay, so does anybody seem like they're awake?
You don't see anyone.
All right, so bellowing all the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 35. Anybody who is not within 30 feet of me anymore, unfortunately, does not get this benefit. So no more of that.
If we move back into 30 feet, we get it again.
I don't believe so because it's a concentration spell, and I think once it's broken, it doesn't happen. But just in case anybody's still within it.
No, that's just for you. Yeah.
Actually, wait. Let
Yeah,
me.
it doesn't. You didn't target other people necessarily with it.
Okay, yeah.
So it's
no,
just
that's...
area of effect. So if we're inside
Yeah,
it counts.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so your guys are still good as long as I can still see you, I believe. Because it is sight-based. So, yeah, I'm just gonna waltz on up to these horses who are looking drowsy and sing at them.
All right.
And can I use my action to search for the young lady, or do I know where she is?
You're pretty sure, yeah. You could feel it even when your spell went off, that a small person slumped into the stream back here.
Into the stream?
Well, Yeah.
Just say child, Andy.
I'm not doing anything.
Okay. So
I'm not drowning that halfling
so
child.
that makes me want to double move. 1,
Doesn't it
2,
though?
3, 4, 5. I guess I'll stand at the edge of the cart. Is she in the stream?
She is kind of in the stream.
Is she drowning?
You don't
Only
think
your
she's
head, don't
underwater?
worry.
No.
Okay, cool. Because I all I'd be able to do is say she's drowning because I don't have an action because I just double moved. So that is.
I'm not gonna be that mean.
But is everyone else asleep that I can see?
Yes, everyone else is asleep. Are you actually on the cart?
No, I'm like right at the edge of it. But if you want me to move like here, I can.
Yeah, let's go there. Just
Okay, so I'm going to say in between the lines of my raunchy song, everyone down, and then keep going.
all right.
Now, we did see, though, the something on the cart thing, right? Earlier?
Yeah, he was doing something.
I am also a winded
Okay.
old man, so I do not care.
Yeah. Just
Okay.
checking to make sure that, Pippa would be aware that,
Yes,
even
yes,
if
she would.
Ramsey yelled this, there might be something on the cart still.
But that is that. That's my turn.
Venek.
So Venek's running forward. So crossing the stream is 10 feet? Right?
Yeah, so it'd be like 5.
Could you also make a
15,
good jump check?
15 to get here. You could. Yeah, you could try to jump over that.
I don't know how
Like-
dexterous or athletic you are, but
I mean, yeah, would doing that give me more distance?
It would, yeah. You have to roll for it.
Yeah, I'll do an athletics roll.
you also it's ability check, so you do get 1d4. No, I'm sorry, it's not a saving throw. Never mind.
Yeah, it's not an attack or saving.
22.
Yeah, 22. You're able to leap across the stream completely.
So do I still have 30 feet of movement left?
It's just normal movement to get
So
here.
25
10
more feet.
Yeah,
Okay.
or whatever you're.
Yeah. I think I forget where that was. Okay. Well, I'm over here now, and I see sleeping figures.
Yeah.
But I do have. I have a bonus action or something? Like
Yes.
bonus,
Uh-huh.
I
You
can
have a-
move another 30 feet?
You have, yeah, if you wanted to dash with your action, you can move another 30.
Yeah, I think I will do that.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, this is the only other character I've ever played was Burbage, and so I don't
You're
know
all good.
what carries over and what doesn't.
You're perfect, yeah.
Yeah, I think that is where I'll end up, is
Beautiful.
by the cart down here. And I think that's
love
my
it.
turn.
All right. All right. So everyone then sees something fairly disturbing. The cart kind of moves and shifts just a little bit at first, and then the cloth in the back of the cart just raises up off of the cart, maybe 9 more feet in the air or so. Ramsey and Venek, you get kind of the wafts of a nasty stench coming from this cart, and something flings this sort of canvas cloth off of it to reveal a horrific monstrosity of a creature, pieced together with limbs and bones that are not its.
We talking like undead stitching here?
It does kind of look like that, and it turns to you, Ramsey, and it just goes.
Come get it, fat boy.
and it's going to then slam down on you from its position on the heart.
Okay, you got 19 AC to hit. So
Beautiful.
What are all those dice?
Oh no.
Oh,
It missed its first one, but it just moved you aside so that it could perfectly slam into you with its second one.
oh dear.
That's gonna be
uh-oh.
16 damage.
Was the second one a crit hit?
What?
Yeah.
So I will take the 16 like a man, and
And it also sunders your shield from you.
Oof.
great.
Moment. So your shield is now lying on the ground next to you in the street.
Cool. I also have to make a Constitution check to see if Bless stays up.
Yes. So a 10 or better. 11 hits.
I am still singing.
You were
Okay, cool. That
Does that reapply to me if I'm in range of you now?
Yeah.
so basically, yeah. I think we determined that it doesn't go away from you guys so long as I cast it on you within range. So
Okay.
basically, I'm still like, there was a maiden fair. Oh god. So yeah.
Way. Narvi's also making his way around, looking for the halfling girl, you believe. All right, Pippa.
Is this thing a monstrosity? That is my favorite enemy.
It happens to be not a monstrosity.
Okay. Good.
It is
The first thing I'm
monstrous.
going... It's monstrous, but not a monstrosity. I will use my bonus action to move the hunter's mark onto the creature.
Okay.
And then I will yell at Ramsey, all clear, huh? And fire another at the thing.
I love how this old man has just been ganked.
Yeah.
Hey, motherfucker!
24 to hit.
You also get a D4 to that if you want.
I think I'm outside of range. It's 30 feet, right?
As long as I cast it within range, though, you still get the D4. I think that's what we determined.
Was Pippa within range when you originally cast it?
How far away?
Yeah,
were you?
because I was getting the
way
plus
far away.
4.
Oh, I
on the
thought it
last.
was Venek and me and
Oh.
yourself. Ramsey. Maybe not.
Okay.
Oh no, I can't
Well,
bless
then-
myself. So, anyways, yeah, continue.
Okay.
Okay.
But that hits, definitely.
Yes. So 8 piercing.
All right.
And I'm going to move 5, 10. My movement up. Okay, I'm done.
Excellent. All right, and me.
I'm going to do my kind of. I kind of want to move. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Let me figure this out again real quick.
So good.
So it'll be 10 feet to get across.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So does that only count to here then?
Yeah, you can get to there on your movement.
Okay.
Regular movement.
So I will do that.
Okay.
And then. Oh, shit,
Or,
I'm
sorry,
not-
here. Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. Probably not. I really want to hit a horse.
Well, there's this nasty dude.
Oh, there is that guy. Sorry.
nasty
I keep
boy.
forgetting about him.
The nasty boy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah,
God.
laughing boy here.
This is not the first
Oh,
time.
I forgot the hunter's mark damage.
Oh, go ahead. Add that on. That's fine.
6?
Nice.
Does it seem to hurt it?
The hunter's mark did some damage to it. Yeah. Though you would notice, Pippa, that it didn't hit it. It didn't hurt it quite as much as you would think.
Okay.
However, that makes sense. So what are you doing?
So if I target the big guy,
Yes.
will the horse get hit?
You don't think so, no.
Okay.
Unless you missed really badly. And,
Okay.
I'm really mean.
You are really mean though, so that doesn't give me much comfort. Okay, so I'm gonna Eldritch Blast. Oh wait, I have to do it from my other part of my sheet. Trying to get the whatever the.
Just shoot him in the face. Yeah,
Yeah.
gotcha. 12 hits.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep. Let me roll damage. And am I still within range to use the D4 or not?
Yes, yeah. You have the D4, but you already hit. Yeah, it's not gonna do anything else.
Oh, that's right. I was thinking I roll it with damage. No.
Nah. Ooh, 10.
Nice. Is
Very-
Eldritch Blast necrotic or force?
It's force damage, so it's basically the damage that nothing really resists.
Yep.
Right. Yeah.
It did say necrotic, didn't it?
Does
Did
it?
it do that last time?
It says necrotic
Okay,
in the
last
thing,
time
which is
too.
why
Oh, I don't think
I
so,
asked. Yeah, but I think it's
I
force.
think technically it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think it is either.
My bad.
Good eye.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Do you want to move grandfather?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Let's move him, to fly up over the... Well, yeah, I want him to fly up over the big guy.
All right.
And then he's going to try and peck his eye out.
Okay.
Well, wait a minute, real quick.
Yeah.
The cultist, or the guy with the spiky helmet,
Yes.
does that cover his eyes?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, but would I get advantage for him, being asleep?
Yes.
Okay.
You think you would wake him up if you pet
Oh,
him?
that's right. Okay,
Okay.
never mind. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll go with the... And what do I roll? Or do you roll him?
Yeah, I can just roll it. It's a beak attack.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh, and a 7 doesn't quite do it.
Okay, Dick.
All right. Captain Ramsey Everhard.
All right, Ramsey Everhard of the 5th Infantry Regiment, who has his shield sundered. Has the shield been knocked off my arm,
Yes.
basically?
Yeah, Lane.
So I will be switching to the versatile action of this this Warhammer. And I'm going to make a attack against this thing. Does that do it? Nothing?
11? Yeah, that hits.
All right. So as he says, as their thighs were tied in twain, and he's going to do that, and then he's going to Divine Smite for an extra 2d8, actually 3d8, because it's undead, or if it is undead, it's 3d8 worth of radiant damage.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. So that's going to be 15 radiant damage and 10 bludgeoning.
It is not undead. Technically.
Okay, so basically then another 13 radiant damage.
All right. All right. Excellent.
There we are.
Beautiful. All right, Venek.
I would like to say that hopefully you'll just let me retroactively say that I dropped my bow on my last
It's
turn.
a free action. It's a free action to drop.
All right, so that's gone. Basically, what I want to be able to do this turn is to use both of my hand axes. And
Do it.
And attack with both of them. So I'll move up to him,
Right.
and I will try to attack with both.
You get a D4 to both, friend.
Yeah, definitely roll that D4 there. With a
So 13.
13 hits.
The first one hits, and I will roll damage on that.
Nice.
9.
Nice.
Offhand, 22. I'm assuming
Excellent.
that hits.
That hits. Yep.
7.
7.
And with my
Excellent.
dual wielding, my 2-weapon fighting style, my ability modifier did get added to the damage of the second attack, which is awesome. And I
Yeah, this thing is roaring with rage at this point. You're just slicing it up.
Does it seem like it's doing anything?
Yeah, it's
Like-
you're definitely hurting it. Yeah, whatever it is.
Okay.
That is my turn.
Excellent.
Oh,
All right.
Sorry.
Ooh. Oh. Whoa. What?
No, I also want to cast Ensnaring Strike again. Can I do that?
That is so. If you attacked with your offhand, that's a bonus action, right?
Oh, so I no longer have an action with which to cast a spell?
Right.
I believe so.
All right,
Yeah.
great. Okay, that's my
you
turn.
used your action and your bonus.
Yep, totally. All right,
And,
cool.
and then next time you can use your bonus action before you attack, and that would
Okay,
trigger on that.
cool. All right.
All right. This thing is just roaring with rage. It's going to. I apologize, wife.
What? To me?
Yes.
Oh, I thought I was like,
It's going
Never
to
mind.
try to smack your raven, and it absolutely
Oh.
pops your raven out of existence.
Oh no.
There's just a few smoky feathers that fly down.
as soon as that
Five
happens,
voices yell, "Grandfather!"
as soon as you see that happen, you just hear this like blood curdling, like high pitched screech erupt from me.
All right. Yeah. And then after it does that, it's going to try to smack you, Venek. As the,
Is that its attack? It's smack.
Andy,
it likes to smack. Yes,
Andy,
sir.
I forgot something. I forgot my Colossus Slayer feature.
Oh, it is a very large creature.
I was gonna
Well,
say.
honestly, with Colossus Slayer, it doesn't even have to be a large creature. But basically, when I hit a creature with a weapon attack, the creature takes an extra 1d8 damage if it's below its hit point maximum. So
Yeah,
if it was
it'll do.
below its, can I do that retroactively?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and roll a d8. And I'll
Awesome.
have that.
Thank you. I rolled a 1, so that was 1 extra damage for him.
All right.
Great.
We've all been there, friend.
Everything counts. Everything counts.
All right. It tried to slam into you, Venek, but it just missed, and it started to crack then the side of the cart and breaks a wheel as its forceful fist slams into the ground.
Haha.
That is enough, you think, to wake up this guy right here. And he's going to try to stand up. So, Venek, you get an opportunity attack if you want.
Cool.
And then it will be Pippa. Alright, so as he's standing up, you just quickly and deftly slash into him with one of your axes. And that's going to definitely hit him.
For 6
for
damage.
6 damage. Alright. Beautiful.
Come up. Okay. Pippa is going to fire again. Shocking. One trick.
Hey, Gloomstalker, it's a good trick.
Yeah, it is.
is.
Let's say she still
11
has
hits?
that. Oh, it doesn't?
11. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I mean, it is really big and yowling.
So it's 4 piercing plus the 2 for more piercing for the hunter's mark.
Sounds good.
Okay, and then I am see, I can count it. How do I figure out how distant I am from something? Sorry.
So the 4th button down on the column of tools up in the upper left-hand corner.
Oh, measures.
Looks like
Okay.
yeah.
So how far am I from Ramsey?
35 feet.
Okay, that's outside my movement. Okay, that's it.
Alright. Enmi, grandfather, has just popped out of existence. The last bit of a feather falls toward you on the wind, and then it turns to ash in front of your face.
Oh.
Okay. right?
Yeah, do you want to run up here?
Yeah, so I'm gonna run up to the 30 feet
Alright.
and I still don't have Witch Bolt on there, by the way.
Are you doing Witch Bolt?
No, but I just don't have it on.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, wait, because that'll hit someone in my party, so I'm not gonna do that. I'll go ahead and do Eldritch Blast again.
You get a
Okay.
D4.
Thank God. Oh yeah, and I get a D4.
Whoa.
Thank you.
That's pretty nifty. Not that you need it.
Cool. Anyway. Eldritch Blast definitely hits. You have advantage because it destroyed your grandfather.
Yep.
And you have that advantage for 24 hours against it.
Wow.
So, yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna roll damage.
Yep, definitely hits though. 7 damage, very nice. Alright. Ramsey.
All right,
He's
Ramsey.
just screaming with rage, being chopped up to bits. You do feel, Ramsey, that you've seen a couple times now. A couple smaller wounds of it have closed.
Oh god.
Oh, fantastic. Okay. That's great. Let's see. Does it look like they're being magically healed?
It does appear like it's kind of healing a bit, yes.
All right. So, well, about that. Can I move within the creature's range without provoking opportunity attack if I hit it? If I want to target it with attack, I should say.
No, that would be an opportunity. attack.
Disregard that. Sorry.
Okay. Is there? Okay. I would know that, but Ramsey wouldn't know that. Can I make a quick check to see if I've ever seen anything heal like this and what I can do about it?
Sure, give me a nature check.
All right.
Ramsey, you need to smash it more.
So
That's the problem. It hasn't been smashed enough.
So I will basically bellow, "It's healing itself. Hit it harder!" Yeah, I'm gonna hit it with my my warhammer. And actually, I will do a D10 this time because I missed that last time. Actually, wait, no, I should probably roll the attack first. Sorry about that.
I would appreciate it. That hits. Two damage. All right. How's it? Wait. What?
It doesn't have the attack bonus on it.
Click on your Vice Crush Warhammer, like on the name of it, and that'll roll damage for you.
So the thing is, the warhammer is actually a versatile weapon, and my shield is out of my hand. So it's a D8 with one hand and a D10 with the other. So I can reroll it if you want, but that was a D10, and then D10 plus 2 is going to be 4.
Yep. I just need to see the bonus on there. Okay.
Yep.
Good.
Cool. That is cool.
All right.
I'm
Venek.
still singing, by the way.
All right, yeah, let's try to finish this battle because metagame wise, we should probably try to wrap up soon.
Oh, yeah.
Indeed.
So I'm gonna cast, I guess, my Hunter's Quarry on this guy, and then swing at it with my hand axe. I don't need to. Do I need to do anything for that spell?
Bonus action, but that's fine.
Okay.
That hits.
All right. 5 damage, and then an extra.
Plus?
What is it? A D something?
6.
D6.
A D6, I believe.
4.
My friend,
please explain to me how you absolutely murder this thing. Give me a picture.
So, Venek, at the last moment, way too late in this battle, remembered that he's a hunter and a ranger and has this thing called the Hunter's Quarry. And it struck him like, oh hey, I should use this because when I saw Pippa do it, it hurt him. Okay, so he took his axe and he actually kind of had to like jump up with his strong legs, and like he landed this hand axe like right, like square in the middle of this guy's head, like right in the forehead, and just like crashed it right through the front of his skull.
All right. He slumped to the ground on top of the cart, and the rest of the cart gives way and breaks underneath it. Narvi has rushed over to Moto, who's asleep, and gently lifts her out of the creek.
What about the dude who's awake?
He has gone to his knees and has his hands up in front of his face.
So are we out of initiative order?
We are out of combat for the moment. We'll keep initiative in case it dips back in real quick.
So can I act right now, or are
Please,
we?
yes,
Are we?
yeah,
Okay.
no.
So I'm going to yell, like I'm just going to start like running in, and I'm yelling, light that thing on fire, and then I'm going to get next to Ramsey and hit him with a cure wounds.
All right, let me know how cure wounds you're gonna get with a D8.
Cure wounds 1d8 plus spellcast. 6 plus, I think my
Wisdom.
2. Let me double check.
Ooh.
So yes, so 8 total.
Oh, that's the way I like it, Pippa. Thank you, dear.
I'm using one of my torches to set this thing on fire. And,
Thank you.
And I, Adam, am curious about whether this guy in the mask has any response to that or reaction.
He actually bends down. He steps back, but bends down on his knees and begins worshiping the flames themselves.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
If Pippa can, I don't know, go down, but stab the guy in the red with my short sword. I mean, I think he's like unconscious and prone, and I just want to like finish him off in case he.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you want to, you can just end him.
Yeah. I would like to just end him.
That's smart. That's smart.
Yeah, he is absolutely dead.
He is ended.
There is another guy who is asleep still, but explain to me what you'd like to do with these remaining cultist members.
Leave them. If you have any rope, perhaps we should tie them up.
Meanwhile, Pippa is adding the corpse of the red robe guy, onto the fire. Burn them all.
Oh no, that's when you can. Yes.
Yeah, the dead ones are getting burned for sure.
Venek will pull out the paper that one of those cultists gave him. I wonder if Venek ever got a chance to really look at it. He probably wasn't interested. But he'll go up, he'll like step over this dead cultist and go up to this one who's awake and put the paper in his face.
Yeah.
And growl at him. Who are you? What are you doing? What's this all about?
It's simply the great burning. We didn't want to find you. He made us. He forced us.
What did he make you do?
We gave you the papers so that we could call upon you later.
I fucking knew it.
Information. He made us track you down. We are so sorry. All we care about is the burning, the great burning of this world.
All right, Venek growls at himself almost and crumples up the paper and stuffs it into the cultist's throat, like into his mouth. trying to make him choke on it.
Jesus.
You see a big smile come across his face, though.
He's into it.
I deserve this, and much, much more.
Choke me, Daddy. Sorry. How PG is
No.
this? Okay, great.
Ramsey's here. I was gonna say there's no PG.
If things seem like they're fine here, Venek is feeling the instinct, like he really feels like getting back to that cave to make sure that the dwarf hasn't left.
Okay.
Shit, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
See, that's an Andy trick.
Enmi, did you want to do anything else, or are you good? Narvi will start carrying Moto.
I'm gonna walk over to the what was that guy's name? The guy with the hood.
Skybiter.
The weird. Oh,
Yeah.
Skybiter or Windbiter.
Bogo Skybiter, yeah.
And
My favorite.
You just see me like lean down and cut off his hands with the
Okay.
dagger.
Oh, great. Okay.
Yeah.
And like stick it in my
All right, you
pack
put
or
it in your
pocket
pack.
or something.
All right. I love it.
Ramsey's gonna look a little sick and say, "A snack for later."
And I just say, "Oh no, it'll tell me something."
So Ramsey's actually going to wait. What are Venek and Pippa doing, by the way?
Venek's running back toward the cave.
Pippa, where are you?
I'm still with you. I'm not actually in the with you. I'm going to suggest to you that you take the horses, and I'm going to be binding this other cultist. I'm assuming they're cultists with my rope. I have 100 feet of silk rope, so I'm just going to be tying this guy up, the one who's still asleep, which I assume he'll wake up as I'm tying him. But
Yeah, I mean, it does last a minute, but it's like he's probably like, what? So Ramsey's going to take the reins of these horses and start to lead them back to camp. He's also going to say to Enmi in a low voice, "You really not ought to lie about being an Asimar, you know." And
go ahead.
so and then he's just gonna keep walking. So yeah, whatever Enmi wants to do.
So I'm gonna quickly run up and catch you. And are we between these two horses? Like, are we kind of blocked?
Yeah, we're kind of like walking back to the cave. Everything's going on.
And
Yeah.
I just like suddenly step in front of you, and all of a sudden, I change, and I'm this like really like slender, almost to the point of being a tiny bit emaciated figure. I have like light blue hair. I'm completely white, and my eyes are completely white. I have no pupils, and I have black rings around my eyes. And you just see that for like a couple seconds, and then I
Would that match like a description of Darklings, perhaps?
Not of Darklings, no.
Not Darklings. Okay.
change.
A changeling, though.
Yes, that changeling.
Interesting.
Okay.
and then
I will.
Yeah.
Are you still in this form as you walk that way?
nope.
No.
I just change back. I like smile when I'm smirking at you, and then I just change back and
All right.
start
Cool.
walking.
Venek, you are running up the hill. You get to the top of the hill where the cave is. You see something kind of strange. You see Dunwillow on his knees in front of Belle.
Okay.
Is that strange, or is it just...
And he says, I swear that's all I know. I swear. They're probably in, they talked about Cliff Mill, and they talked, Diefield is where he's from. I promise. That's all I know. And Belle sees you running up, Venek. And she picks up her pack, steps into a circle that's been lined in blue light, written on the ground in ancient runes. And she says, well, for your sake, you'd better be right. I got you out of town. Thank you for the information. And then her backpack looks at you, Venek.
Backpack? It looks like
It
eyes
looks
pop out.
at you, and it says, yeah, you friggin' mook, we're out of here.
Oh my god, it's a Brooklyn backpack!
And then she whips up in a white flame and disappears. And just on the wind, you hear sort of a voice, and she says, call me Patience, the Patience of Bahamut.
Oh, holy shit.
Dear.
And that concludes tonight's episode of the Gatbuton Incident. If you enjoyed this and are curious to see any more of our streams, please follow us on Twitch, where we are simply Helpful Goat, or subscribe on YouTube at Helpful Goat Gaming. We're a small independent game design firm, could really use the support. If you'd like to know more about us, our streams, our company, or upcoming projects, you can visit helpfulgoat.com, follow us on Twitter at HelpfulGoat, or check out our Facebook page at HelpfulGoat. Thanks so much to everyone for playing tonight, especially Elyse and TJ, who are not regulars in Goats and Dragons. Oh my gosh, you guys were amazing.
Yeah.
What fun. Oh, I love Pippa. I love her so much. Maybe someday this group will get together and do something else crazy.
Totally.